Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss ass bitch. Boss. Boss ass. Boss. Boss.
What is up there, ladies and gentlemen? And it is time here. Galaxy Battle 5, and it is grand final day. Best of 5, a proper game between two proper teams. It's definitely going to be a banger of a match, but to bring you all the action, my name is Sardani. I'm joined here by Met, and you can see Met is absolutely excited. And there's definitely a reason to be excited because we had some really interesting storylines heading into this one. I mean, we had here Galaxy Battle 5 group stage, Kano in Group B. We had TNL in Group A, and they had a very lengthy journey to get here. And as you guys can see, they even faced off in the upper bracket semifinal where Kano ended up losing and they had to make a lower bracket run.
Yeah, it was just by two, first of one. Welcome everyone on the Galaxy, ladies and gentlemen. Today I'm with the greatest caster probably in our tournament, maybe in the whole Galaxy, I don't know, but you know what's the greatest news more? We have Ukrainians in the grand final in the 5 maps. But the problem is, TNL already played against Kona ACF and take it just in the 2 with the only how many? 15 rounds for the Kona ACF on the Ancient and on Inferno. And we see what about map Veto here. Favorite map of TNL, favorite map of Kona ACF, and what about this decider, Sardani? Can you tell me what about Anubis decided map on the end? What do you think about this?
Yeah. I mean, look, if we got to talk about the veto, then it is pretty obvious how things will be going down, right? I mean, considering this is a best of 5, I feel like this puts, TNL in a pretty difficult position, first and foremost. I mean, they don't play a lot of maps, which is already problematic for them. And secondly, like, TNL has a very aggressive play style, and I can feel like it's going to be a bit hit or miss for them on some of these maps. I mean, luckily, Vertigo, that is a map they would absolutely get stomped on. But because that is a map they just don't play at all, they remove it straight from get-go. I was a bit surprised that actually we end up seeing the first map being Mirage. That was the one I really did not expect to see. I was kind of hoping that maybe Kano might even consider banning that map outright. And as you can see, guys, they're ready.
What's up? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, everyone's ready here on the side of TNL as well as Kano. But yeah, I feel like all in all, you asked me about Anubis. And I feel like that map, I would still favor a team like Kano just because, I feel like the map of Anubis definitely requires some more team cohesion, not to mention that is the sort of map where you can't just run and gun. And I was kind of hoping that we might see Inferno being deployed earlier from Kano, but remember, they did play here in Galaxy Battle 5, in which actually TNL had a great victory on Inferno, but I guess enough of the map veto. It's time to begin our best of 5. Mirage it is. Kano on the CT side, TNL in the Palace, and they're about to hit a site.
Here we go, guys. We see wall of smokes for the headshot and for the con. That's immediately Buda and Saltovsky tried to lock in, and Knifey Saltovsky, it's so easy to start this with the 2 kills only. That's the headshot against Kaid, but okay. 5 on 3. How are you gonna plant this bomb? How are you gonna kill the city site Knifey for the one more? Oh, no, that is just disaster for the TNL, but wait a second. What about Zogan? Boom. Oh.
Tap it away. Do see Saltovsky in a good position. Zogan opting to go for the P250. A very powerful pistol on that T side. I mean, if you want to fight with some of those long-range USPs, I feel like the P250 is a great choice, but I mean, fact is, TNL, they've been absolutely slaughtered here on the A bomb site push, not even give it a chance to get that bomb planted. And as you can see, there's still a lot of time remaining on the clock, and it's no wonder that, okay, I'm going to ask you here, Matt, how do you pronounce, I called him Beer 9, but I'm sure he's not Beer 9. Like, what's the call name for Beer 9?
It's like the Buda, and we translate this to the English, it's the storm. It's just the default storm. Buda, like it's rain, or like it's too windy on the outside. So that's it. He just used like the last one letter, like 9. And the last one kill in this pistol round. So Kona ACF, what about the start of the opponent pick? And mate, what I want to say about map video, just one thing.
Sure.
I think the less balance on the last one map, that's more drama is coming. Because if that's going to be Dust 2, Ancient or Mirage, we understand. Easily take the rounds for the T, for the city side, but on the Anubis, if you lost the 9th round, your opponent will have privilege to take the CD side, take enough and close you on the strongest side, or take too much on the strongest side and close you for the defense. But right now, we're not talking about this. We talk about second round in a row for the Kona ACF because the full eco of TNL.
Yeah, there's really not a lot to work with for TNL. I mean, you gotta save up some of that cash, get the rifles out as soon as possible. We might see someone like Kenzor go out there, rack up the easy kills. And I mean, if you take a look on the side of Kano, there's definitely one player that deserves the shout. I mean, Kenzor is your man. He's the one that can go out there, find the opening frags, even though usually it is someone like Nifty to be the first point of contact on the entry. You get to see someone like Kenzor being the second or maybe third man in, walking with the pack. And he's usually a guy that can find a lot of impact. If you talk about impactful players for Kano, Kenzie is definitely one of them. I'd even go far as to say as Soltovsky, the Opera. I feel like he's also an important piece for Kano. I feel like his CT side abilities with the AWP is great. But more than that, I feel like his clutches, I'd even go far as to say he's probably the best clutcher on this team.
Yeah, I just want to see this battle of Ops, Saltovsky against Yukitoro. Great rifle like Onyx against Kenzor or Knifey or Amster. That's every player of any team know how to do this. Saltovsky, way to pick you out, but Yukitoro kill against B house, going without half of health, but must be ready, guys. This advantage for TNL may be key. Take the first one round on the T side, but then Buddha immediately trade in the mid, so without Onyx gonna be tough, but Kaiden from the A house, nice. Empty A side, Molly to the con, and Buddha is coming for the second. That's all about the timing, my friend. Oh, Kaiden. Oh, sexy second.
Really nice pickup, and I mean, you can see this round is coming to an end, right? TNL will get that bomb planted, and I guess for maybe some first-time viewers who are watching, you know, this matchup of TNL versus Kano, they might be thinking, like, who plays aggressive on the third round, just pushes underpass like that with the MP9? And guys, like, this squad of TNL, like, they play some incredibly aggressive CT side, and in particular T side. Like, this is a team that is capable of dictating the pace on the T side. If they get a chance to bring their A game, to just be given the chance to free roam, do whatever they want, they can just absolutely steamroll you. So for a team like Kano, one thing they must absolutely do here on the CT side is make sure TNL does not get into the comfort zone. If you give chance for TNL to get into the comfort zone, you know, get their players in positions to pick up big frags, you know, find openings, that's when you're gonna mess up, and that's when we're gonna see the pain train from TNL roll in.
Yeah, you done. You cannot bring them a lot of space, because if you just go into the corner, just waiting, try to hide, try to retake this. No, mate, TNL is going to make this. And I want to tell them thank you so much for this, because, you know, new meta, the new year is coming, the social media with the so fast, the movies, we have just like, our life is speed up. And then we see this attack by the TNL with such a high speed, that's every time nice and interesting to watch. But what's the setup for the round number 4? Maybe for the second for TNL, and then it's gonna be no money for the defense. I mean, for the Kona CF guys, by logic. Bomb carry is so back, solo Onyx behind white box, and we see it's gonna be first one battle in the A house. Knifey, you think you need to pick like this, Knifey? Nice pre-fire for the half of health. Try to push in through the fire like the real G, but it's the open, and AK for the 7th for these gentlemen.
Really good start, aggressive, you could say. Oh, where did that happen, Soltovsky? I think you might have found a frag on ramp. That's big, and you can see TNL slowly but surely dropping their players. And it's very awkward right now for Yukitoro. He does have the bomb on his shoulders, but his teammate is just so far behind, and I feel like Buddha is in a great position to just dispatch of Lonesome Zogan. In fact, even if they kill, which they actually do, Soltovsky has just killed Yukitoro. I mean, they have cemented victory in this round. TNL not given any chance. And this is, again, like Kano playing super aggressive in the round. We saw just Lonesome player aggressive there in Palace, picking up a big frag. And so far, I mean, Kano has been doing a great job of taking the fight to TNL and actually winning the duels. That's the most important part. Not only are they taking the fight, but they're actually winning some of these fights. And you can see that's already putting some strain on the TNL mental side.
Yeah, the interesting thing that's Hamster's thing playing like without kills, like without deaths, and the main sniper of Kona, Mr. Saltovsky, Mr. himself with a 7 without deaths. That is too much. 3 rounds for them already, not in a row, guys. We saw how TNL did it on the round number 3, but the problem is the money. And I'm not talking about CS only, guys. No money, no firepower. So tough to find the trade, some duels, and we had the replay on the grand final Knifey. That was not so tough to play. That's such an important thing. You just need to take them out on the start, because TNL, like you said, my friend, if they start to reach a lot of space, a lot of info, they're going to use it, and your head's gonna be soon in their crossfire, and you done. 4 AKs, 1 farm gun for the Onyx. Onyx still playing without kills. I hope he starts soon throw some shots, but let's just wait, and looks like A side one more time.
Saltovsky, great position, able to find one. No one's even checking Knifey's position, and he could even go for more, but Zogan is there. And you gotta admit, Kondo has been doing so great on the trades right now, and TNL, they try to just dry peek their opponents. Sure, it might have worked against some other teams, but I feel like as well, Kondo and TNL have already played against each other so many times. And sure, if someone like TNL, if they bring their A game, they bring their playstyle to a team they've never played before, like it is super frustrating how aggressive they can be. Quite archaic when they decide to, I don't know, take control of a bomb site with just like 1 minute and 20 left of this clock. I mean, this is again a good example of TNL. Balls to the wall play, they go straight up for the gunfight, and against a lesser team, that could work. But I'm sure that Kano has done their homework and they know how TNL plays.
I see somebody just tried to call in the chat. I wanted to go all in TNL. My friend, you welcome on the Galaxy. That's the grand final in the best of 5, and Amster already throw some 3 points like the real one legend. That's the Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace, but we talk about CS right now, and if you want to bet, if you want to cheer, if you want to buy emotion for yourself, please careful with this, because Ukrainians, they used to play a lot against each other. Maybe they practicing day by days. So in this round, nothing special. That's default eco. Still no kills for the TNL. That's why we have a little bit time for the off top. And mate, Serdani, I want to know what is your predicts for this best of 5? Like for the win, like for the numbers of maps. Tell me, please.
Look, I think this is going to be a competitive best of 5. I still feel like that's going to be the case. But if I should pick a team, it's going to be Kano. I still feel like Kano is able to bring more to the table because even though TNL, as we talked about, aggressive, if their players are on point, basically unstoppable. But I still feel like, as I was talking about in the video, I feel like, you know, these teams would still prefer playing this map, sure. But I feel like a team like Kano is a team that has made more preparation. They can play not only on their individual skill, but they also have some set plays. And that's the one big problem for TNL. When their aimers are shooting, hitting their shots, great. But if they start failing, that's when they can't even rely on some sort of strategies, or some of the strats they have are relatively simplistic. So I do feel like Kano has the edge. Considering the maps we have here, like your Ancients, your Dust 2s, I still feel like TNL can actually win a map, or maybe even 2, to be honest, to make this competitive. Even on this map like Mirage, sure, they're down 5-1, but it's still a map in which TNL can bounce back. I just want to see how they do it. So let's say prediction, Kano for the win. Let's say 3-2.
3-2. Okay, so Danny, thank you so much for giving him any chances, like 2 maps only. But you know what? I think TNL is going to make this. And you know, we have such a battle. You gotta cheering. No, you're not cheering like me, not going to cheer for the TNL. But that's the nice. We think that different teams is going to take this final. But you know, because of the start of Kona, still playing without this main sniper, and we see no impact for Onyx, for Stomach. Onyx just in one step to beat James Bond, like without kills, and a 7 deaths. Knifey, nice stand without taking this damage because of fire. But that's the setup, mate. You can be down, Buddha. Ooh. Okay, it's just a trade. Kairn find this advantage, 4-3. But wait a second, we see setup on the B side and only one player deep in the pit, so that's a lot of info for the corner, so they can rotate easily and fast. But Kain cannot let Kenzie Zor kill him so easy in the hole. Almost empty A side, and looks like for the 100% is gonna be bomb. But what about boss plan situation? Let's watch for the corner. Boom!
Oh, you can see they're being very slow about it, maybe a bit too slow. Luckily, Yukitoro does find Saltovsky, and I felt like if there is a player to make a lot of havoc in this round, it could have been Saltovsky. But now TNL, a good chance to put themselves in some better positions. Amster might try to isolate the duel, but yeah, you have one player out there in the open. Good pickup there coming out from Kenzie. Still 1v2. He is quite low at HP. Position being compromised and all that. Yeah, not gonna happen. Yukitoro, long range with the AWP. And yeah, this time around TNL have what it takes to secure the victory. This connector setup was a little bit awkward, but luckily, we had Zogan reacting super quick about it. Peeks out, able to get that frag. Suddenly they have an opening to push through the A-bombs and through connector.
Oh.
And even though one of their players ended up, going down on the side, loved the quick reply from Yukitoro, able to find that frag on Saltovsky, and that player in pit. It's just so hard to get a player outside pit. So, really good stuff there for TNL. Get a must-win round, I'd say. I mean, right now, first half, it's what, 5-2? So, they could really use some rounds.
Yeah, and my opinion only, guys, it's not the fact, it's not started by Shell TV or Valve. I think that's way more easier to come back for the city side, because, yeah, if we talk about Mirage, we talk about balance, we talk about one of the oldest map in a competitive map pool of CS, of CSGO, of CS 1.6, but don't forget, that's the TNL pick, and even that is too much impact of Saltovsky, all the boys, I hope, and I'm not promising you, but they will switch on for the 100%. They just cannot find enough impact to be with the draw. Maybe on the first one side it's gonna be anyway 7, 8, or maybe 9 rounds for the corner. Saltovsky with one more, please. That is illegal to play like this. In 8 rounds, already 11 kills, and such a big majority to take this round and be in the draw in less than 10 rounds.
Yeah, you can say a lot of good things about Kano, including Saltovsky's hopping abilities. Oh, that's a really good opening for Kenzie. Only able to get one, though. I was so sure a second frag is almost granted, but here's Stomach. Gonna go up against Bura. He can come out on top, and now it's getting super awkward. Players out there in connector, not aware of short. And it's so frustrating to see. I mean, TNL getting absolutely wrecked. Okay, Zogan. Good chance for him to get a frag on Bura. Gonna go in for more, but he's in such a difficult position. Not a lot of time remaining. I just feel like if you're Kano, you don't even go and try to fight Zogan. Let him come to you.
Yeah, because these gentlemen can throw some punches, some faces, some exit frags at any point and any position. But this time, he's just going to save the favorite gun of Yukitoro. And I think that's the battle of the MVP. And the same time, we talk about only the grand final and the best of 5. That's if TNL gonna win this, Saltovsky can be the greatest sniper, maybe the greatest player in this season number 5 on the Galaxy. But if TNL is gonna take and Yukitoro is gonna throw a lot of kills, I think the MVP is going for him. But we see that's already 6-2. And what about this replay? Stomach. Not the right pick in the window. Maybe that was no crossfire for the trade, so that's why we see not much impact for the TNL. But the main problem is the money, like I said few rounds ago. Nothing to buy, nothing to bring. We just play Force, by Eco, by Buy, then one more time Force, and CF can be with the 10. That is the maximum and the greatest scenario for them, and Knifey immediately for the first one.
I feel like one of the problems we're seeing right now is that TNL is trying to play smart. And when they play against some of the other teams, like, I don't know, Monty Gen, in situations that don't have so much pressure, they're able to, 1 minute 20, they execute on the round, their players get the frags, and it's practically over and done with. But as you can see, here in the best of 5, they're trying to play smart. They're trying to play good CS and slow CS. The problem is, it's just not working for them. You can see this is a playstyle that's a little bit uncomfortable for them. They're leaving a lot of gaps, including this one right now. Buddha just given free reign and window. Sure, it's a round where you don't expect much out of TNL, but I feel like this playstyle of them trying to slow it down, it's just not working for them. Their players being shut down one by one, and a clean one for Kano as well.
Yeah, you know, I saw how the boys was watching on the webcams, like one best of three before, two best of three before, but this time Kona ECF so locked in. You saw as me, like TNL, like in a great mood, just saying hi, hi the world. We on a Galaxy, we're playing a best of five, but Kona just so locked in. They watching in a 1 point in their screen, and I think that's the key. Saltovsky too much kills. Before the smoke, he tried to prefire somebody close for the white box, but no, they pushing from the top mid. Buddha with the info for the short side. Can see. You just need to throw some kills. It's just the first one. Dodge the Smolly going back. No need to push. You're already playing 5 and 4, my friend. But Stomach for the trade. Maybe for the one more against Kenzie. Go up for the ladder room. Nice nade. Oh, Kenzie with the second kill. 2. Oh, it's only 3 left. How are you gonna win this? Just tell me how. Stomach! Stomach for the double! Flip the whole round, maybe the whole side with this beautiful double kill in the short side. Stomach, stop. Stomach for the quadru kill solo play. Looks like easy round for the TNL.
I mean, it's got to be at this point, though. Slavsky might be given free reign to get one. Knows where the player is at. Close up bench with the op. Just the right weapon. Oh, thought he's gonna shotgun his face, but apparently not. And so TNL, they scrape by with a victory. Again, I just wanted to say that how scrappy it was from TNL. We just saw the players really struggling. They're taking short control, and just out of nowhere, Stomac able to find 3 massive frags. Puts his team in winning ways. And man, oh man, it's good to see TNL actually pick one up, but again, I just saw the same problems I've been talking about early on here in this first map. They're going out there, taking some control in middle. I like that. They were really quick about it, taking some of that fast-paced control, but the problem is, it just felt like some players are not sure where they're supposed to be looking. They feel like they're covered, but in reality, they're not. And so, that has been a bit of an awkward start for them initially, but now, oh, there we go. Big frags come through. You got Karn, you got Zogan, and suddenly, it's looking like, again, a doable round for TNL.
Yeah, we see it's just half a minute gone round number 11, and that is almost 5 and 2. Misspray of Kair, and right now they know about the short. They understand Saltovsky is used to play in the window, so that's the easiest way to take this round. Just pushing for the B side. Amster in the short, close for the position we call Edward. First one kill, left for himself, but not the second, because Yukitora with the kill, Knife with the trade, and Saltovsky. Ah, that was the miss. The main sniper of Team Next Level, guys. His teammate tried to jump in to kill the bomb carry, but nah, he's on the reload. Saltovsky with the cover, guys. What is going on? Stomach, 2 and 2, close battle, close clutch, and nah, Stomach for the one more. Saltovsky, no flick, no win. One more for the TNL, and that was beautiful. Woo!
Last attempt there at the hole from Amster. I felt like the CTs were doing a pretty good job. Oh man, it's the good old-fashioned Galaxy Battle zoom in. And yeah, it's a bit sad to see that the player just somehow did not get that frag. Even here, as we see, the T's playing aggressive, as you should. I mean, their positions on the bomb side were a little bit awkward to say the least. So fair enough. I feel like TNL did a good job in that round. A lot of chaos, I'll give them that. But again, this is a team that thrives in chaos. They need chaos to win rounds, and maybe might see another one happening on the A-bomb side. TNL, minute and 40 seconds. I mean, you know the drill, what's gonna happen. They're getting close, and they're getting aggressive. They push that ramp, they pick up the first. There's Zogan with a good one, but Niffy with a quick response. That will slow down the push just a little bit, but oh no, this is problematic. They've already lost 2 players, and they're backing away. What is going on, TNL?
Yeah, TNL started nice with the open, but then Buddha with one more kill from the headshot. Still no nades. That's already no nades for the knife, and Buddha, not much for the Saltovsky. I mean, like, not much for the whole Kona CF, but what next step? You have half of round to decide which side you want to play, and that is position of Amster just can kill you easily, nah? He's on the box, he's waiting for the con, nobody with the trade, nobody with the flash, it's just Saltovsky. On the B side, oh, you see this? They try to guess because the sniper is pushing from the back. There's a lot of info, guys. You need to proceed right now or you can be done. It's going to be double advantage from the rounds, like 8-4. Buddha on the B default. Oh no, it's a trap. It's a trap on the B side or misunderstanding. What is going on? Knifey, without info in the mid. They going back, and they going back. Saltovsky, boom! Easy kill, 2 and 4. that is GG. On this side, like I said, 8-4, and we see Saldovsky. No smile on his face. You're welcome back, my friend. Just breathe out, breathe out. Everything's fine. That is your opponent pick, and you get this beautiful. So what about this side, my friend? I want to hear your opinion. What do you think?
I mean, right now, to some extent, I kind of feel like maybe TNL needed that CT start, right? Because as we saw on the T side, they tried playing smart, they tried playing it slow, and I just feel like that is not their play style right now. They are being frauds. So what they need right now is to focus on their aim. And as we saw, there were some moments of brilliance from players like Zogan, from players like I believe it might have been Karn as well. So I feel like here on the CT side, where you primarily have to focus on hitting your shots, maybe that's going to be exactly what TNL needed, because them trying to play slow and smart and T-side barrage, it just did not go their way. And I feel like there is definitely some pressure mounting for TNL, because correct me if I'm wrong, but is Onyx still on 0 frags?
Yeah, my friend, and maybe for the T side, it's not such a big problem, because anyway, you can play in 4, in 3, in the minority, like they did it for the 4 rounds straight. But the problem is when you cannot give, I want to say, enough, and that's no impact on 1 point when you play on the defense, when your opponent just in a few rounds to be with the map point. Onyx, you just need to lock in for the 100%, maybe for the 200%, or just you can be done so fast on your own. The next pick, it's the Ancient, favorite map of the Kono ECF, and as you know, okay, online in the history of CS, we had comeback from the 0-2, but not on the LAN, and I think Ukrainians cannot bring them comeback when that's going to be already 2-0. But let's watch how it's going to be, guys. Quickly restart. I think we need to fix everything what is going on right now. And you know what? I just want to tell thank you so much to our management, to our observer, because with this slow motion replay, with this zoom in, Galaxy battle, I think in a few seasons straight for the tier 1, and I hope in 1 year for the tier 1 competition. Let's go for the second pistol, my friend.
Pistol round it is, and a bit of a do-or-die situation for TNL. Try to fight for some mid control, but not given any success so far. Khan was going for some very fast plays, but I feel like the connector setup should be good enough, but it simply isn't. You got Saltovsky, you got Kenzie fighting frags, big frags nonetheless. This round will come to an abrupt end. Some Yukitoro remains, and, well, good shot on Kenzie, but let's be real. Kano has full control of the A-bomb site. It's a 3v1 post plant. No kit to work it for Yuki. And you saw, that round again. Kano decides to play super fast through connector. They're able to find the first big frags, which again, against TNL, that is no easy feat. But once they get their foot through the door, they have just the right protocols to finish the round and eventually get that victory across the finish line. Yukitoro, okay, struggling a bit. And so that will be 9 for Kano.
Oh, yo, what is going on, my friend? Okay, we see this replay, so easy to take this con. Great headshot for the stomach, then the trade. I think that's the great chance to knife Yukitoro when he was on the reload, but Amsar looks like want to get this kill for 100%, being with the less of damage. Talk about kills, damage of your ammo, or just being out and a little bit damage your individual stats. But we see risky decision for the TNL, make the force right here, right now. Kaiden is pushing with the farm gun, only holding spray for the so long, but for the Kenzie, that's the easy way to get this first one, and the second with a long distance range to spray. Stomach from short, his teammate is close, but his death is closer, because he's almost red. What a bad decision, my friend. No money is gonna be for the next one round, and that's gonna be almost 11 for the Kono ECF. Then only 1 round, and you are with the map point, only with the 4 for your opponent, and that is disaster. But Yukitoro throws some headshots with a scout, and that was beautiful, but that's not enough for the win.
No, it's not. It's definitely not enough to win this round for TNL. Right now, the individually skilled players of TNL struggling a fair amount, and the one saving grace is if they're capable to at least keep that MP9 and scout it to the next round, then at the very least you could say they have some more weapons to work with, despite how puny they may seem. But yeah, this first map, it's definitely coming to an end. And considering this was, again, TNL's map pick, I am surprised to note how well Kano is playing. I mean, I did not expect to see Kano have a good run of form of Mirage. I feel like this is one of those sort of home turfs for TNL. It's Dust 2, Mirage, and I'd even go far as to say that Ancient is a pretty good map for them as well. So right now, it's definitely not the start Kano we're expecting, I guess, to get. I mean, them having so much impact against TNL on Mirage, and not just tactically, but individually as well. Like, that is great. Kano could definitely be happy of what they've managed to achieve thus far, and it's not over just yet. 10-4, Kano in a great position to get 11 rounds as well, because you know what's up. TNL, it's eco time, baby.
Yeah, that is eco time, and looks like that is no time for a win and no chance for the TNL. Onik, my friend, youngster from Ukraine, you're so young and talented. Please switch on. Still no kills, the 13 deaths. Oh, that is too big. Gonna ACF. Wait a second, Kair, the 5-7. No, Amster for the trade. We see first Ama only for the Yukitoro with the Deagle, and 3 of his teammates just with the 5-7 default use for the Stomach. Stomach with the Zeus. He tried to catch somebody. Like 3, 2, 1, knifey. Nice check, nice chance, really nice chance to catch them out with the Zeus, but next time maybe. Straight to 11-4. And you know what? I want to tell you, we have the time for the off-top. That's nothing special we see here. Or wait a second, or Zogan. Nah, okay, nothing. The problem is, even TNL is going to take the Ancient. That's going to be 1-1. The problem is, when we're getting closer till the end of this best of 5 map before Decider, which is Anubis, is going to be peak of Kona ACF, and they know how to play on Inferno so well. Even that's going to be 2-1. That's easy way to close them just in 3-1. But just let's watch. Looks like one real chance and one last real chance for the TNL. Bring something. But no, mate. With the 14 deaths and without kills, I just cannot believe there's going to be something. Sorry, but I cannot lie to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking quite tough here for TNL, but it's good to see they have the right weapons to work with. Yukitoro's got that AWP. They try and fight for some of that bottom mid control, hoping that, okay, if Kano's fighting from top mid, they might have a player underpass that could be an easy frag for us. It's just that no one got close enough to underpass. Spot out the 2 players. Buddha has a good chance to make his way out of that position, fight for some connector presence, even better. He is able to pick up a big frag. There's a good response. Damage inflicted. Not enough, though. This will force Stomach to back away from ladder room. And Kano, this is where they could try to slow things down, and perhaps it's for the better. Karn is able to find one. There's still plenty of time left on the clock. Right about now, you can see Kano, slowly but surely, they're gearing up for that B bomb site hit.
Oh, Amster. What is that, Zogan? Almost the whole B side was on your shoulder, but then, you know about Stomach, but Kair and Yukitoro in 1 second. Saltovsky with the molly kill. Saltovsky right now went into, he's the main sniper, but he used to play with a K47 as well. Stomach 1-1. 21 kills for the 3 deals only against 8 kills of Stomach. He's getting closer. No bomb plant. He just wants to take this duel and withdraw for the shot. And that is the triple for these gentlemen. And we see map point for the Kona ECF. And just watch this replay, friends.
Yeah, I mean, Saltovsky, he's one of those few players in World Counter-Strike that is actually capable of, you know, being a great hybrid player. With the sniper rifle, with the AK-47, like, he can clutch with either of those 2 guns, and I feel like nowadays, to have a dedicated opper on a team is just so expensive, not let alone it is a very risky move to have. So if you are playing on the op, you better be good with the rifle, and Saltovsky is one of those few exceptions that can both rifle, both snipe. Right now, I mean, wow, look at the pace of this round. 1 minute 40. They're already in front of Stomac.
No!
That's a very difficult position for Karn to be in. And it's Kenzie's. We can wax lyrical about Saltovsky, but if Kenzie's able to pop off as well, like, there's no stopping Kano. And this will be 13-4. What a performance, Matt.
My prediction looks like it's just going out. Guys, with this play, with this stylish and offensive way to play it, like for the CT side, like for the T side, it's gonna be no chance for the team next level. Guys, don't be so sad. We have 4 appearances more to bring something for this best of 5. Even if you're going to lose, that's not a problem. The problem is Onyx, my friend. 0 kills for the 16 deaths. Oh, it's just disaster. Okay. In short terms, what about
Yeah.
Mirage? Great play for the Kono and bad play of TNL. I have no words more. Just no words.
Yeah, like this is one of those disastrous moments where, the TNL players are just not able to have a good run of form. And we saw how well Kana was able to play individually, but also they had some good chances to rely on their tactical play. And as you saw as well, I mean, if we are talking, let's say, about some great individuals on TNL side, like you talk about Karn, but Onyx is definitely one of those guys who's able to make some amazing clutches. And right now, he just did not have a good game. He did not absolutely perform on this first map, and that's a scary side. It's also quite telling when, the first map begins, everyone from Kano is like, ha ha ha, everyone from TNL like, hello, hello, mom,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
hello. And then we saw
Facts.
the end of that first map, and everyone's like, my life's over, man. My career's over. So I feel like it's a telling sight that TNL did not expect to lose in such a big margin on their own map, nonetheless.
Okay, guys, we end our speech in a facepalm, 10 minutes pause, and going straight for the Kono CF pick, which... Oh, for the TNL, sorry. I'm just messing up. It's gonna be the Ancient in 10 minutes, guys. Waiting for you. You must be
Hello,
ready.
everyone, and welcome back to our matchup here. Guys, as you know, second map of the best of three, and in all fairness, I mean, Matt, I know you wanted to kick things off here, but let's be real. Ancient, like, that is a pretty good map for Kano, but it's not like TNL are strangers to the map.
Yeah, I think the main issue is how you going to start this map, how much money you can boost, and what guns you can bring to yourself. We see that's gonna
Oh, yeah.
be Ancient right now for the Kono, then Dust2, then Inferno, then Anubis. But if we talk about the Ancient, if you want to know my opinion, and I hope so, you want to know, that's the little bit T-sided map, because that's a little bit way more easier to come back when you play for attack. You can use first ammo, Mach 10s, pistols, few flashes on the B side, old but gold struts, like my grandpa said. If you don't know what you need to do, just rush B. So great chance for the Kono to take this 2 in a row, but at the same time, TNL can bring some magic right now.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Ancient is still a doable map for them because this is one of the maps where, okay, so TNL chances are they might try to pick, let's say, a Mirage, a Dust 2, and a Best of 3. But usually when they're going up against their opposition, usually Ancient still ends up creeping up in the map pool. And I do feel like that even though teams end up picking this map against TNL, I feel like they do a fairly good job of actually being proactive on the T side, as well as still defensive on the CT side. So I would not count out TNL just yet. I feel like even in this map, they still have a good chance to give us a good game. And they will begin things off at the CT side, which for them might be better than to begin on the T side, because they definitely struggled on the T side. And right now, all they got to focus on, like I usually say, hit their shots, be on point. And so far, it's a pretty simple setup, you could say. 3 players on the A bomb side. I would be so sure TNL would play aggressive in A main, but no, they're just playing super safe. Stomach, putting out yeah, he knows this will be the play on B.
But he almost by himself here, yeah. He can be with the support from Onyx, but Onyx just with 1 kill only, and that's not enough, because easy way to plant the bomb. Kenzizor with 1 more kill, guys. Fast, so fast to play for the Kono. That's 3 of them for the city side. No reason to check the back, no reason to even check the cave. So the problem is the fuse kills for the Zogan is just 1 smoke only. Almost half of the bomb. Time it is gone. Yukitoro, important kill. That's 3 on 3. Yukitoro for the second, Yukitoro for the third, maybe no, he's just 1 and 2 for the knife, he's from the cave, and beautiful pick of Kair with the double. And these gentlemen start this round with the win for the TNL. I told you about this. If you're going to start so well, bring some money to yourself for the team, bring some guns as fast as possible, you can give a lot of problems for your opponent, but because of bomb and 3 kills, Kona ACF with the risky, but with the first right now.
I still feel like Kano played that round pretty well, to be honest. I feel like the T side was in some good positions to still come out on top, but absolutely, you cannot deny. TNL hit their shots, which is always the scariest part when we're talking about this team, because I definitely see their perspective, and I feel like, okay, there's no way they're winning out, let's say, this 1vx duel or this 1v1 fight, and yet somehow they still pull off. Like, aim-wise, this is a really talented roster. And, well, that's going to be Kenzie, at least spotting out 1 player. Good response from Zogan. Though, even though they're trying to play aggressive here, TNL, I respect that. Right now, it has not given them a lot of success. Just the 1 kill, no intel of what's happening on lane. And looks like, yeah, Carnage just going to walk into a death trap. Oh no, timing is awkward, but luckily, Knifey is there.
Kain was too close for the big flip against these risky 4s, but Zogan at the same spot. His teammate was Zogan. Oi, 3 kills right now. Right now he's with the Cold, but Amster far away. He's pushing Yukitoro. Scout against Cold. Bomb is laid down. A little bit less than 1 minute left in the round number 2. So Amster almost red with a K47, with 1 smoke and 1 flash against Yukitoro with 1 smoke too, but looks like the last defender of the TNL in the greatest position. How you just going to push to the smoke is just not real to make this. What is that spray, Amster? Please stop. How it's no even close for the damage by Yukitoro, my friend. No, is that 1 in 1? I need to show this replay because it was just... I have no words, my friend. Beautiful play.
I don't know. I wouldn't say beautiful. I'd say this was disastrous. I mean, what was this round? Just look at the success Zogan is given. 2 players go down in lane, and this frag. I mean, what the hell is this? Yukitoro had that player dead to rights. His crosshair is on the guy. And yet, oh my gosh, God, okay. They'll take that one. That is a massive win for them. And it's kind of sad to see that, you know, TNL, we waxed lyrical about them. Great to see TNL back to their winning ways. And then we had that previous round where they get absolutely wrecked. And it's definitely going to be a round TNL remembers for a long, long time.
Yeah, we see defense right now with the one called only in the... Okay, right now in the 2 pistols, because when you have minimum of the loss bonus, there is no reason to make eco, because anyway, in the next round, you will have not much money to buy. But what about Yukitoro's Deagle? It's just for the one, Onyx. No reason to save, because like I said, it's gonna be eco in the next, or risky force 2 times in a row, but I don't think that's the right decision here. Just let him take round number 2, by logic and because of no money, round number 3, and only then buy fully. But wait a second, Onyx 1 and 2, molly to this face, Onyx 1 and 1, please stop. They just want to flip the game like in the 2 rounds in a row. Onyx no time to make it, because we see no defuse keys for these gentlemen from Ukraine. Knifey tried to check him out from the main, and he was just running to save his gold. Like AK-47 is going to be in the start of the mid side. Onyx against Knifey. No. No risky way to play and shot against him. You just need to bring this gun for the next round. Nice play for the corner, but close chance for the TNL.
Just you can see, this round was pretty simple. Going for the force bite, but the big star of this one was absolutely Onyx. Again, he was basically non-existent. It was a 4v5 on the first map, but here you can see why it is important that Onyx is able to hit his shots. He is a really impactful player, great individual skill, good firepower, and if he's able to fire off shots like that in the gun rounds, where it matters oh so much, then Kano could be in for a lot of trouble. But this, fair enough. I mean, Onyx, he tried to make some space for the team. I just feel like, you know, if you're the only guy with a hero AK-47, I feel like having a few players with pistols close by is quite good. They can work as a sort of bait, or better yet, if you have a few players pushing, if the AK-47 player goes down, then someone else can retrieve the AK. But, I mean, whatever. It's still a bit of an eco round. Kano expecting to take this one quite easily, and if they don't drop a single player, that's going to be great for the economy. But apparently, they do take some losses in Temple.
Knifey!
Oh.
Guys, like for the full eco, 3 kills, that's already a big result, and Yukitoro with a chance to win this clutch, but no even first ammo, only 1 smoke. Buddha in the box, Saltovsky close for his teammate to make this with the crossfire if Yukitoro somehow would take the triple. But you know what? I want to tell you about Onyx. That is so important, not being down because of, you know, mentally things. When you so roll over out on the first one map, you just need to get the skills. You need to play above 1 KD, and I promise you, TNL will bring something right now. Because you understand, in the best of 5, that's not much chances to make something. 2 rounds, I mean 2 maps only for the Kona ECF, and that's almost unreal for the comeback. But glad to see Stomach switch on and bring some shots like this. No, no, sorry, that was for Hamster. The Onyx was with the open in the main, but no. Okay, let's go for the buy. Still famous for Stomach, still not full impact, if no utility maximum if we talk about the nades, but I hope that's going to be enough. What's the plan?
Thought mid control could be the sort of plan from TNL, but there's just Lonesome Karn here. Nothing that amazing. On the other hand, you could see Zogan is playing super aggressive out A main. He's about to see a few of those players, or maybe Onyx and Stomach will see them first. Already big frags. And Kano, no response. In fact, not a single point of damage inflicted. Saltovsky finally at least dishes out some damage, but there we go, TNL. Aggressive as ever. Find some really good timings to catch 4 players out in ramp. And even some guys like Zogan were just not spotted in that round. So absolutely, if you're Zogan, wouldn't be surprised if he tries to play aggressive once more. But there we go. I mean, at least we're seeing a competitive start. 3-3 could be possible for TNL. Kano is going for the purchase, but as you can see, Matt, that purchase ain't looking good.
Let's watch how it's going to be. Yeah, maybe you have only 3 nades to push it on the A side, but at the same time you have only Yukitoro and he's on the box. Not the... I don't know how you're going to check him. He's not behind the box. He's not close to the main side. He tried to surprise you with this angle. Okay, first one kill. And the second. And the third. And the fourth. And maybe ace. No? Looks like Amster doesn't want to give him this 5 kills. Or Yukitoro in the 5 chances for the 5 kills only. Nah. Okay, great chance to take this 5 without push from the main, but Zogen will end this, and TNL with 1 more without money to buy for the corner. So easy. 3-3.
Damn, I'm quite surprised how Kano played this round pretty poorly. I mean, yeah, you realize Yuki is in this position, and I feel like some of the spacing as they were pushing out just wasn't right, but credit to Yukitoro. I mean, absolutely, that was a stellar hold. Constantly changing up his position. Being awkward to fight against. So 3-3, they at least equalized the scoreline for this one. Kano, of course, now money problems. Back to the eco. To save up some of that cash. But right now, TNL. I like the fact as well that they're more or less expecting an eco, so they're not going for the same audacious plays as they did before. Even someone like Zogen, he's pretty far back. You still have the few players in Donut trying to stick together, which I feel like it's absolutely necessary to make sure your spacing is good and you don't give individual fights for the incoming T players. So, fair enough. I feel like TNL is playing this round, at least fundamentally, it's sound. And they should be able to close it out as Kano, just 1 minute left in the clock. We're going to see a flash there in Cave. Stomach is able to spot the player far away, but not Kenzie. So maybe there's at least 1 chance for a kill. Maybe a second. Oh, Kenzie up close with the Glock. I would have loved to see Slotowski also pepper some of his bullets. But either way, 4 rounds looking inevitable at this point. TNL in the lead, at least now.
And you know what? I think about what's the main structure of TNL to play. Like you said it before this best of 5 started, after the first one map, which was Mirage, they used to play better in such offensive moves with a big aggression. And in the end of this map, they will play for the T side, and maybe that's going to be big handicap for them. Just kill this easily, like we used to see Knifey or Onyx or Kenzie open, reach some space, get some kills, and just end these rounds with a big advantage. Or that's gonna be something for Kono, like this open for the Kenzie Zor, nice second flash, try to kill somebody in the smoke, it's just the Onyx for the trade, nice nade of Kairn, double kill for the Kairn, my friend. Half a minute and we see 2 in 4, but looks like no chance to win it for the Kono, and without money for the next one round, Kairn illegal triple kill. In the mid side, Knifey is the last one man standing against 4 players, and that's 5-on-3, and looks like 6-3 because of no money. Where's my money?
Yeah, I mean, Karn has been a really solid player for TNL all throughout this season of Counter-Strike. And it's always interesting to see when you get to see these 2 gunfights. Or shall I say, these 2 players go head-to-head. Karn and also Kenzizor on Kano. Like, these are some 2 great players able to open up space. But that round previously was also a good example of how it's kind of different how it works for both teams, because Kenzizor, you know, he's out there waiting for a frag, is able to find one, and he's already there asking for a flash from his teammates to give him the chance to peek out mid. Whereas if you take a look at someone like Karn, he's out there holding his own, and he's just, you know, gutting down people, like straight up. No flashbangs, no nothing. This is just raw individual skill, able to find so much impact. And that's sometimes, you know, just the big difference between these 2 teams. And, I mean, right now, TNL, like, they are these aggressive merchants, capable of finding big frags, great individual performance, but I am so eager to see this team just sprinkled in just a bit more teamwork, a bit more team cohesion. I feel like it's a squad that can really go a long way.
Yeah, because of money, they just pushing out for the fast dash. Nothing expecting here. Just Amster 1 in 5, my friend. Don't stand in the smoke if you want. Let's go to try to kill the stomach. Stomach going to kill you easily. Flawless round for the TNL. If we talk about kills of the Kono, a little bit damage against Onyx and Kairan, but let's go back for the real one battle. And maybe the problem is Buddha, 1 kill only with the 8 deaths. Looks like they switched the sides, and it was great play for the Buddha on the first one map, but we see no impact for this gentleman and no money for Sadovsky to play with his favorite gun, and at the same time one of the most expensive. And I'm not talking about Negev and Scar, sorry, I'm talking about Op, but we saw how he can play with a rifle, like with a Colt, with a K47, even with a Galil or FAMAS, so I think that's not such a big problem for him. The problem is the money. Lose here without bomb, without kills, Kono ACF is gonna be without nothing to buy in the next, and TNL for the 7, maybe straight for the 8, and maybe for the something special on the first one side, like 8 or 9 rounds. Win the second pistol round, don't lose against first full buy or risky force, and you almost win the map point and be in the best of 5, score 1-1. I think that's gonna be nice. But let's watch.
Like, listen, I'll say this, like, for a guy like Buddha, who's the in-game leader for the team, like, yeah, it's a bit sad to see that he's only got the 1 kills, but I'll be a little bit more lenient on it. I feel like his teammates still in some good positions to find the frags. And right now, this is probably one of the best calls Kono has made this entire first half. They're pushing onto a B-bomb, so that has been completely neglected by TNL, as they've decided to have a very heavy mid setup for the past few rounds, and this time Kono, they make the right call just in the nick of time to move in a site that has been completely neglected. And this will give the 4th round for Kono, and maybe Kensisor can also chime in with a few big frags as the 3 players of TNL try to save their guns. Though, really, I mean, Matt, if you take a look on the left-hand side, like, do they really got to save? I mean, just take a look at the amount of money they have. That's a lot of grivnas, man.
Yeah, the problem is only 2 rounds left on this first side, on the second map, and they're gonna buy fully round by round. I don't know why. You can easily just... yeah, the issue is Kono ECF without money, so you just need to try, kill somebody. Okay, mate, you see? They have 2 AK-47. That's why they saved this. They just want to bring only 1 shot for the helmet, not the 2, like you need to play it with the Colt, so that's why they saved. But if you talk about money, absolutely no reason to be in the safe and deep in the A main, but it's only all about AK, the most powerful gun in this game. Let's go for the round number 11. I hope Kair and Zogin will use their AK-47, and that was the real reason to save, or you just scared of them to play and not bring into the real fight of the boys. But you see how they move on the A side? Maybe it's gonna be nice guess, because it's just Zogin going back for the A side. Maybe bad time is gonna be for him. Kair solo play in the donut for the 2 sides at the same time, for the main, for the mid, but a lot of steps, a lot of flashes, and they just try to push on the A side.
So far, I'd say pretty good for Kono. TNL is giving a lot of freedom for them, but I'd say a bit too much, in fact. Finally, we'll see control going one way, and that is, of course, the way of Kono. Bomb plant is looking good as well, especially with a player donut. Usually that's where it becomes so difficult to get that bomb planted, but D-side position is looking good. And despite A being possible for the CTs to retake, this time it's simply not happening. Amster through the molly, and just like that, Kono is able to double up, get another big round win. And suddenly, this first half, it's becoming a lot more doable for either team. I mean, it is either a 6-6 or 7-5 scoreline, and either way, I feel like teams should be quite happy of their achievements in this first half. Not to mention for a team like TNL, who, as we remembered, struggled on map 1.
Yeah, but you see what's the setup is gonna be for the defense right now. Maybe just they start to play it in 3 up. I didn't see for the whole season, maybe for the whole 5 season in a row for the Galaxy battle. Yudora is pushing, they know about you. Nice flick, and no trade. And no trade, my friend. There was 3 of them in the start of the ramp, and nobody for the trade. Behind the box, on the right, on the left. Bad news for the corner. Onyx in the cake. No lock in for the 2 KD, almost Zogin with a second shot. That's the top hit. And a knife here now. Saltovsky. Guys, 3-on-3. That was 5-on-3. Saltovsky's pushing for the cave with up. Flash for the CD side. Smoke for the short. And Saltovsky with a second kill. Oh my god. What is going on?
Man, I can't believe TNL had so many snipers and they're just not able to hit their shots. Saltovsky doing phenomenal work. Again, like, it's amazing that Saltovsky is one of those operas that usually you get to see an opera fall off when they're playing with the T side, because in CS2 when movement matters so much and usually the T sides like playing fast and loose, it is quite difficult to see someone come out on top. But Saltovsky is your man. 4 kills in the round, so much impact being found. We could see at the start of the round as well. Kitoro, I mean, fair enough, tries to play aggressive, but this is where it gets so awkward. So many, well, targets to choose from. He ends up dying in the process. And this heavy AWP setup, while initially I feel like it's good to get you some kills, but let's be real, if it does come down to a retake scenario, like, it's basically impossible to win the round. So, alright, I feel like TNL, good run of form in those late stages of the first half, and I wonder if some of that momentum could actually spill over to the CT side. And it is pistol round, Matt. Pistol round on Ancient.
Yeah, the default setup, like 2 players in the donut. Oh, that's already in for the whole team of Con ACF. Looks like Kenzie Zor and his teammate Amster just going to stand here and waiting for the boys, but Kenzie, first one, easy kill. Man, you're pushing so deep, Kair, no reason to make this. Yukitoro save the whole round for the first one. Maybe for the second, Yukitoro, nice trade, 3-on-3. Bomb is laid down, but on the B side, you fake, my friends. You just need to run it out, but problem is Zogin is too far away, like Yukitoro just with a bad timing to play it from the top mid, from the cave. Boys try to catch somebody in the mid, but that is nobody, and that's the smoke in the city side. No defuse kits, and my friend, I think that is already safe for the TNL. I mean, 7 for the TNL, and safe for Kono. First ammo for the Knifey, and Buddha with the first ammo too. It just was bite with those steps on the city side. They already running out. 7-6, nice. And just because of 2 kills of Yukitoro in Donut.
Yeah, not a bad sort of showing from TNL. I will admit, that whole idea to actually get the bomb planted at the B bomb site, I feel like that was pretty slick. That is like, I don't know, some 2013, 2014 level strat. But hey, if it works, it works. I'll also add the fact that this was also a prime example of, TNL making some really ballsy plays. I mean, sure, they spot out the player in Donut, and then once we saw the players peeking out, I mean, they're peeking out. They're one by one. Spacing is just awkward, but what helps this team is, again, their individual ability. Like, a team that would have lesser skill, like, they would get absolutely shut down in Donut, but we just saw the opposite, because once again, TNL got some really good players on their side that can absolutely frag and pull them out in some difficult situations. And maybe this one could also be on the A side. A 4v4 ensues. Good smoke for Donut. There's a good chance to get the bomb planted. Yukitoro and Zogin. Big frags being found. Good response from Amster, but I still feel like this round will only go the way of TNL.
Yeah, in the start that was nice, but then Fargan against even Galil. I'm not talking about the K47. It's almost unreal. Buddha was with the defuse kits. Even Amster's gonna kill 3 of them. No! Nice kill against Bomb Carry. Nice spray transfer against Yukitoro's face, but it's 8 for the TNL and looks like just enough money for the Amster to buy Colt, first ammo, few nades, everyone else with the 2k. So I think it's just 2k in general for the defense. They going to let them take 9. And the Buddha, my friend, it's just still 2 only. You need to wake up. Yeah, we see Amster. First ammo, 1 from gun, no nades, and looks like they will try to guess it in the stack. Like 5 on the B or 5 in the mid side. No, they just play default structure of the defense. Solo Donut, solo A main, 1 player on the mid and 2 on the B side. Just watch.
Yeah, not expecting much here out of Kano. Onyx moves in, though Saltovsky in a good position to frag on Lonesome Onyx. Though Stomach, actually goes down as well. So what should be a pretty easy round for TNL isn't looking that great for them. 3v3 ensues, and there's also gunfight happening at T-Spawn.
No.
Amster is able to come out on top. Oh, what is this? Amster, why is he still being challenged? Looks like he seems to be aware of a player behind him, but no, Karn is able to pick that frag. Yukitoro and Karn, still, they're going to group up, and together they shall go on the bomb site. I will admit, at a round like this, I mean, I wouldn't count Kano out just yet. You can see TNL being very careful in this round, and this is one of the few times where them being careful is actually going to be for the better. Instead of just planting the bomb at the A bomb site, they clear out CT spawn, and now if they have to be worried about something, it's going to be A main and potentially Donut, and just enough time to book it towards B.
But you see that Knifey is pushing and looks like he can be in a great position, even with the bad timing, but with something from the cave. Boys, you crouching too much. You need to get in closer right now. They know about you. Yukitoro in the default. Okay, for the 7 from Rem, can see Zor from the back. 10 seconds left. Only that's the done. They done. No, TNL, what is going on? Why are you playing for so long? You know that they played with a risky force, without nades, without ammo, or without guns, and you just... Oh my god, that is disaster, my friend. Right now you need to reset your economy just with 1 AK for Yukitoro. Yeah, the main sniper, at the same time the kill leader, the impact leader on the server with the 18 kills just for the 8 deaths, but lose here, you give them chance to take the 9 and maybe then the 10 without maximum of the loss bonus. So Kono win here, and that is almost 2-0 for you. But at the same time, all the bad goal struts, like I said, TNL with the fast B side or with the second timing. What is that? Spray for the boot after the cave. Kaiden with the trade.
Oh, Kenzizor is getting close. I'm loving the aggressiveness from Kono. It's just that time, not so well. Good shot from Knifey. That gives a chance for TNL to pop on the bomb site. Get the bomb planted. This time they're going to plant in a more safe position. But Karn, he tries to take matters into his own hands. Good shot from Zogan. Tech 9 up close. This is where Kenzie needs the backup of Saltovsky. Where is he? He's still lingering about. He's definitely a crack shot. Maybe he can win a round like this. Oh man, he knows there's going to be one player in cave at least, but he does not expect Yukitoro up close. And TNL, the pace actually saves them in this round. But if I am being honest, I mean, look, I think Bura did a good job finding the opening frag, but I felt like if Connor really wanted to push lane, it should have been timed just a little bit better, right? Because we saw Amster peeking out there. We saw Knifey was still close by in middle. He was still in a good position to try and help him. But again, timing was a little bit off. And if it would have been more succinct, I feel like Connor could have found a lot more success in that push.
That's why we see no money and no buy for the corner, but maybe Knife is gonna save the whole B side with just 1 gold only. It's 1 kill. It's not the second because of bullets and because of movement by Onyx. Saltovsky in the shot with the Deagle and with no chance to kill anyone. So first ammo for the Kenzie. No Amster, no win. Bude is red. No reason to save your default pistols, guys. Okay, it's 2 Deagles, no default pistols, but that is nothing to save. You have a lot in the bank, you have a lot in the pocket, so let him take round number 10 and trust the process for the 8 Kenzie. Yukitoro pick it up this gold, so he understand 1 miss against Deagle and you can be done just in 1 bullet, because the level of aim by Ukrainians today is too high. Not for the Buddha, but for the boys in general. 10-7, let's go back to the real battle, but still without enough money to Saltovsky buy up. No, that's enough for the Buddha, so that's we see him with the sniper rifle. Let's go.
Yeah, in terms of purchasing power, it's pretty good for Kano. I feel like they should try to just stick their guns and to positions they're known for, trying to fight for some mid control as well. Cheetah makes a lot of sense. This round in particular, they've sent out Lonesome Amster on A side. I feel like that's usually how it goes. 3 players towards B bomb side. Bura will try to play aggressive, but look at the pace. TNL so quick on the site. Bomb plant, looking good as ever. They are taking their sweet time, which I kind of dig. No defuse going to the side of Connor. This could be problematic. Onyx is playing up close with the back 10, able to find one. There's good frags for Onyx.
Oh.
Why does he want to pick up a gun? Not that time. Of all the times he could have picked up a gun, ended the round. Sure, when it's over, why not? But the back 10, it still could have come in handy in the clutch, but whatever. Kano, good retake on the side. Again, can't really blame TNL for trying to play aggressive. That's usually how it goes on B-bomb side. If you just stand and wait, you can definitely expect someone to come in from ramp. Even cave is a possibility. And Onyx here. Oh, he had only 2 bullets. Fair enough. Fair enough. He tries to whip that AWP because he simply ran out of bullets.
But I think even that was a better decision to take the pistol and try to kill him with a full mag, even with a default Glock in a close distance. But the problem is the second defender pushing from the cave, and I think you anyway going to be out from round. So, mate, you see this last one buy for the TNL for the last money, a little bit for the stomach, but no loss bonus for them because they take too much rounds in a row. Easy way to get this draw, like 10 to 10 for the Kano ECF. You just need to win here. Nice Molly and nice nade at the same time by Buddha. Pick by Yukitora. No chance, my friend. Yukitora today is smashing. Ancient looks like his favorite map to play, or just the greatest show up for the main sniper of Team Next Level.
Now, I'm surprised to note that, Bure, even though he was struggling for the majority of this second map, that he's still confident enough to try and go for these gunfights. I feel like after this loss, he might have to, reconsider his confidence. So that's a good pickup there for Karn. They get a lot of space right now in middle. And usually the Donut player ends up being solo on A. That's a good chance for TNL to take control of the site. Again, bomb plan is looking good. They're going to spread out, cover as much ground as possible. And yeah, I mean, this basically cements the round win. Kano, they managed to win the previous round, which gives them these rifles now. But economically speaking, yeah, it's pretty poor. So saving the guns, top priority. If they save all 3 weapons, then we could definitely see a reinvestment. But this second map is definitely coming to a close. And again, this is why I felt like TNL still has a fighter's chance on this second map. I feel like TNL still plays maps that suit their playstyle, and Ancient is definitely one of them.
Yeah, and I told you, that's the way they going to make this with a little bit of the Gandhi Cup, because they play style at the same time city side. These setups just can't be so low. Still no impact for the Buddha. Not much money to buy for the Kano. I think with this buy you need to reset your economy full. That's why Buddha is gonna play with a default use. No, just a farm gun for the teammate. And so what? Loss bonus is half for the defense. Nothing in the bank. So win here for the TNL. Map point for them. Nothing to buy, like first ammo, 1 pistol and 1 farm gun without nades. It's just GG already. So real last one chance and real last one fight between the boys. That's the flash in the mid side. Kenzie is all running for the boost. Nice kill against Amster. Then Buddha for the kill. Stomach for the trade. 3 and 4. It's just half a minute is gone, but we see a lot of impact and no space for the defense on the B side. It's still Knifey so back behind short. Saltovsky is coming for the support, and they pushing from the cave. They just try to lock the stomach from the 2 sides. Yeah, 2 and 4 bomb carrying the B. I think that's the 9 for the corner, but don't be so fast. Let's just watch this round, guys. That can be magic in any time on the Galaxy. That's impossible. It's possible. Boom! I told you. Nothing for the trade.
Yeah, not really sure if that was really worth it to peek there. If you're Amster in that position. Either way, if anyone is making the rotate, in this case Onyx, that should have been an easy target for you. Or either way, you can win that gunfight, but Onyx able to pick up another big frag. Puts himself to 1v2. Oh my gosh, he might... Oh, timing is everything. I wonder if he has been spotted. I feel like he has, so Saltovsky should be ready. Oh, he's been spotted again. He has no idea how close Kenzizor is getting. And Onyx, nice attempt at the clutch. He's been doing so much good work on the second map. I kind of felt for him. I felt like he might have what it takes to win that round. In the end, it's Kano with a pretty important victory because they absolutely needed this one to still stay alive in the second map.
To be honest with you, when that was option, like after this kill by Oni, I think that is GG. When he's opened this A side like this against Knifey, then he checked the short, against Sniper. I think that's it. Just kill the Donut, and that is easy way to kill against Sniper when you are with the K47 and you're such a great player like Onyx, the main rifler, the great rifler of TNL. But right now, that's not about this. That's all about round number 21, and fast push on the B side. Saltovsky full blinded, close position, no flick. Kairn Saltovsky is in nice position for the stand. Reblast in the cave already, but the bomb is on the A side. You see that it's beautiful fake. Even we're gonna trade somebody, but nah. Stomach with the one more. 3 on 5. It's the safe. Stomach with the more. Stop him, please. Stomach with the 3. Almost nah. Kansi and Buddha with the save, and I think for TNL that's easy map point right now.
Yeah, you could just see how much impact can two players basically from TNL have. I mean, you can set out Stomach and Karn, do havoc on one side of the map, and then you have the rest of the gang just working their way up A. And that is such a scary prospect. I mean, some teams, can definitely play with such setups where, you set out a few players on one part of the map, the other guys with the bomb on a different one. And you need to have some really solid individuals to pull that one off. And in this case, I mean, TNL, once again, Stomach and Karn able to step up. And they matter most. And they will have overtime if needed on the second map. But right now, things are looking likely that it will just come to an end. And maybe the next round here, and Saltovsky, man, oh man, Saltovsky is usually good on hitting those flicks. This time it was just too fast for him, unable to react quickly enough. And yeah, that pace so good from TNL as always. And Kano, feeling the pressure, considered taking the tactical timeout, which I love to see. But yeah, man, I feel like second map is going to go only one way, and that way is TNL's.
Yeah, you hear that? Hearts beating, hands shaking. Calling ACF 3 rounds in a row is just for the OT on your own map pick, and 1 of 3 for the team next level just to get this map. Then play on a Dash 2, which is your own map pick, and with a beautiful handicap like 2-1. Then you have Inferno. Probably one of the greatest map of the Kona, but they already played in this tournament against each other on Inferno, my friend. And score was 13 for the TNL and only 9 rounds for the Kona. So surprise is coming. I hope so, because without drama, esports, it's not even close for the sport. Onyx opened this B side by flash of his teammate. Advantage for the boys. Oh, no. What are you pushing for, Burya? Nah, it's not the great day for these gentlemen. They play these ancient. What about A side? Amster on the boost for the one only. And it's just one still. Saltovsky for the trade, 2 in 3.
Oh man, this is not looking good. 1v3. On some knife remains, and yeah, he does not expect the player to come in from behind. And just like that, we're going to see a pretty important victory here for TNL to stay alive in the best of 5. So great pickup for them. They absolutely needed this one, and you could definitely see, just take a look at some of the players who have performed. Onyx, who was absent of the first map, able to find some big impact. Yukitoro as well. This is now looking like much more of a team effort, and you can see, I mean, it goes to show that Ancient ended up being a very close map there at the very end. And as to be expected, I mean, I was kind of hoping that TNL could still make this competitive on the second map, and so they absolutely showed us that they can. And for Kano, I mean, I can't really say that they made, that many mistakes or that they absolutely sucked in this sort of second map. I felt like they played good CS, probably not at the same level as what we saw on the first map, but fair enough. They played some good Counter-Strike, but in the end, this is where we saw glimpses of TNL having some great individual performances, and that was, for the most part, more than enough to win some big rounds and eventually second map.
Okay, boys, 10 minutes pause. Going back with the TNL pick, which is Dash 2 on the Galaxy with my friend Serdani. Don't run out. Drama is coming. Okay, boys and girls, prepare something tasty because we going straight for the map number 3. That's the peak of the TNL. Map before that was picked by CF, but like the third, it's only 9 rounds for the boys, maybe of their favorite map. So I don't know, mate. You believe in something like big right now with something unusual, or it's just gonna be straight win for the TNL, then win for the CF on Inferno, and without decider, it's gonna be no final like best of 5 on the Galaxy. What do you think?
Listen, I still think TNL has a good chance to win Dust 2, right? This is the map they picked for a good reason. I would say this is probably their most, well, depending on what team they go up against, but this is either their most comfortable map or their second most comfortable map. And they can definitely have a good run of form with Dust 2. I've seen them absolutely destroy teams on that map. They just started off with the T side. A lot of times, again, they had some of the best execs on the B-bomb side, or not even executes, to be honest, just players going out tunnels and always hitting their shots. That's something you obviously can't rely on too often, but I would say that TNL is definitely a solid team on the map. But then again, when they played against Kano in that other grand final of the ROG, they actually ended up winning Kano on Dust 2 against TNL. So I'd say this map is pretty hard to predict. And either team has a really good chance. It's a good start, though. Onic able to find one, giving them a chance to take some short presence, maybe even control in mid. Onic able to find another. It's a 3v3. Only Lonesome Knifey remaining there on A side. Gets the one, but this is definitely a close round to call. Bomb plant is looking good for TNL, and down to the post plant we go.
Okay, but so Bomb in default. The second player of TNL is pushing from the long side. Can't see Zor for the triple. What is that pick of Zogan? And we just need to hide and play till the end by the timer. But they don't have a smoke. They have the fuse kids. But how are you gonna kill the long side on the platform? Amster with a nice stand. Nice stand with a can't see with the cover. Can't see 3-1. Nice. Quano for the win. Great start. And no kills gonna be for Stomach Quadro for the Amster. And because of Bomb and 3 kills made, as always, how it must be. Force for TNL. Mate, I want to tell you, the battle between two greatest sniper on this season of Galaxy, season number 5, Saltovsky against Yuki Toro, is continuing. Right now, he's going to play with the Scout. As the same for Yuki Toro. I told you it's going to be battle right now in the mid, yeah? Yes, and Yuki Toro take this. Beautiful start. I think that's the key for the win this round, and let them play without money in the round number 3. But then Amster, we see the skill against upper tunnel, so the option is going not so well for the TNL.
Yeah, they end up losing the first player. Definitely not great, but like I said, we did have that early fight in the middle as well. Yeah, definitely a great map for both Yuki Toro and Saltovsky. Absolutely need to have an Opera in Dust 2, I feel like. Despite how you could say T-sided things have gone. And right now, TNL actually playing somewhat safe, but only for the meantime. There's going to be a lot of problems, I'd say, for Buddha. Left by his Lonesome on the bomb site. He sees a lot of players coming his way. He's got to chuck in that nade ASAP, and he will not have any backup soon, which is a bit of a problem. The bomb will get planted. They can make their way back towards short, but remember that they still have a player in the form of Niffy, who at one point felt like he wanted to join his teammates for the short push. Now he's returning back in long. I feel like that's a little bit awkward, maybe a bit too awkward. Zogan is able to find one. And Amster and Niffy, I mean, yeah, they're out of this round. It's just not happening for the CT side.
Yeah, and that's already safe. No reason to push. Amster with the defuse kits. Knife is close for the long side. Try to catch somebody with a try to run out from the bomb area. Are they pushing from the short? And you see like Stomach is moving, try to catch somebody. But nah, they so far away. They're waiting for you to make some kills. But no, it's great response. Already 1-1. But with this money, with this loss bonus, that's gonna be risky force for the defense. Few farm guns is coming, maybe few pistols is gonna be, because Mac and MP and first ammo not enough for the Buddha, for Saltovsky, for the Kansi. That's we see 357, 1, okay, 257, 1 Deagle for the Buddha. and real chance for the TNL. Take this round, then take the next one because of no money, and getting closer for the draw or maybe for the less of Candy Cup as you can reach on the first one side is 7 rounds. But what's the plan? Just pushing on the A side or just making it with the second timing? Can't see Zor with a smoke, just try to check his on the right shoulder. Oh no time to throw the smoke, mate, you done. Onyx jumped in and jumped out. Can't see Zor, 5 and 4. I think that's already safe. No reason to retake this. Just save some guns and some utility for the next.
Yeah, might as well save, especially the M4, and why not? The armors could definitely come in handy in the upcoming round, but this is definitely one of those classic TNL plays on the B-bomb side. Fair enough. Usually on Dust 2, you end up seeing most of the gunfights and rounds end on A-bomb side. I remember when I watched the Kano UCF versus... actually, no, it was TNL versus Monty Gen upper bracket final, and TNL just kept on pushing B. They just kept on going B almost every single round in Dust 2. It felt like they were unstoppable. And if you're able to have that level of performance on the B-bomb side, just a little bit more variation, I feel like this team can be so dangerous. And already, I mean, a very risky play, you could say, from TNL to try and go out there for the hunt, make sure not a single player is left standing, and they actually succeed in their hunt. So really good stuff. Kenzor, with that smoke of his, able to see these players coming his way, and that is just insane. I mean, Onyx mid-air with the Mag-10 of all guns as well. Fair enough. I mean, the Scout is good for jump shots, but so is the Mag-10.
To be honest, I'm just fell in love with this slow motion replay. It's just so sexy to see this. We didn't see this, looks like, on the group stage, but for the grand final, they prepare something special. I want to watch the zoom in, I want to watch the zoom out, and I want to watch something new, because guys, Galaxy Battle, mark my words, straight for the tier 1, I think maybe in few years, because that's not as easiest way to be on the market, to be in a conflict with any other studios, any other broadcaster studios. So yeah, it's just a business, and you need to make this so fast and with the highest quality as you can give for the audience. But here we have the time for the off top, talk to each other. Guys, if you want to let us know your predicts, you just can give it to the chat. You're welcome, that's not a problem. You must make this, why not? I think that's going to be, well, right now I don't know, 2-1 for the TNL, then Inferno, then Anubis. I want to see the whole map pool for the more drama, for the real one, best of 5, but it is what it is. How it's going to be, we'll know, but right now it's only simple 3 for the TNL, with no reason to save 5 views, guys, in the short side. They tried to catch somebody. I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, Kano as well, kind of expecting that maybe some of those TNL players still have Mag-10s or some other SMGs, so they also don't want to die in vain. If anything, they want to try to do as much economical damage as possible, but you can see some of those TNL players not even interested in these CTs up long. Easy kills for them. Good start as well. They get themselves 3. Right now, all the pressure is on Kano.
Saltovsky, I hope right now he will start this round with the open, because when your main sniper playing without impact, without kills, that's tough to win, and he's one of the most important part of the chain of Kona ACF, so without Saltovsky it's gonna be so tough to win. Yuki Toro, that smoke to your face, Molly behind blue box, flash to the big long with the second timing, so good I can stand here because of smoke. There's gonna be no space to reach, just risky push through the smoke with absolutely no reason to make this. So 4 of them in the mid side. Zogin so way back with the bomb on his hands. Burya fight in the mid. Oh, maybe not the right position to fight. Stomach for the trade. Nah, it's not for the trade, for the open. Smoke for the CT side, and that's 2 players on the B, 2 players on the A. Empty mid, empty short side. Play like you want. So can't see. Important trade, so maybe they will try to win it on the B side, but looks like they prepared to defend the whole mid side, not the B.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised, to be honest, that Bombster and Kenzie abandoning their post, believing this has to be just another mid split. Like, I feel like if you are playing against TNL, you have to take these risks. It's just that this is where the risk will not pay off. I mean, you absolutely need to have players at the bomb side, unless somehow they can react quickly enough. There is the Molly. Actually, that's going to be enough. The Molly is enough for Amster and Kenzie to react. So you got some big players on the side. Will it be enough? Amster's struggling just a little bit, but just enough to slow down that push. He needs to survive, and he simply doesn't. TNL will secure the bomb site, but they're taking their sweet time, allowing Saltovsky and Niffy to still get in some good positions. Saltovsky making his way through tunnels. Bomb plant is looking good. Oh man, he's gonna peek there, Niffy. Dangerous game. He could really use the backup of Saltovsky. Prime position, gets one. Knows there's only Lonesome Zogan remaining, and he's been spotted. They're so aware of his plan. He'll be going down eventually. So Kano, great read of the situation. Nice adjustment from Kenzie and Amster to still get in positions, dish out the damage, and eventually, good duel from Saltovsky and Niffy in that position.
And my friend and the boys in life, I hope you saw how Saltovsky switched his op in the mid side for the K-37, then make 2 kills with the clean retake and the post-plant situation on the B side. That's why we see Kona CF with the 2 TNL, because they reached a lot of rounds in these 3 for them on the D side. Going to buy fully, left not enough, a lot for the next one, maybe for the 2 rounds in a row. And don't forget for the option, boost a little bit your bank account with the bomb plant and with a few kills. But what's that stand for the Saltovsky on the long side? Behind the smoke, second timing to push. Knife is gonna be with the pit side. Flash to save his teammate. Oh no, that's 2 of them trying to pick you out. Need to open up the smoke. Saltovsky, nice cover. What is that? Safer. 5 and 4. Molly for the car. He's going back. Saltovsky for the second kill. Onyx standing for too long at the one spot only. And we have 5 on 3 with a knife. You with more, mate. It's done. TNL here is done. Boom. Or no. Or ace for Ikitoro, like it was almost on the A. On Ancient.
Man, I can't believe that Knifey is able to survive in his position for as long as he did.
Unreal.
I mean, the smokes have been deployed, and it feels like TNL, all you gotta do is just group up and eliminate that player, but then again, Saltovsky hitting some crazy shots from Carr, saving his teammates' life. It felt like time and time again. And now, this long play just absolutely doesn't work out for them. Not a chance for Yukitaro to win it, I feel like. 40 seconds. And you can see Kano, they're not making any mistakes, which that's lovely to see, because I feel like if TNL was on the other hand, on the different end as well, if they were on the CT side of the 4v1 like this, like they would not have the patience. I feel like they would just keep on pushing, play aggressive, but it's different here for Kano. And now with just 20 seconds remaining, he looks like he might just be in a position to save that sniper rifle of his, though I like the fact that Kenzie and Amster are playing aggressive. He's going to be up close. Good pickup there from Amster. No EWP being safe the next round, though then again, it's not that big of a deal, as TNL still have a good amount of money to work with, good purchasing power. And once again, we can just see this replay from Saltovsky. Breaks the nade, doesn't give him any vision.
How he makes
and yet, yeah, look at that.
Maybe slow motion replay? No? Ah, sorry, I'm just want to see this with enough timing. Zoom in for the second kill. Mate, and you see that's Buddha still playing without kills, but Kona CF maybe just like still in the 4. Saltovsky for the open. I want to say that's still playing like in the 4 if we talk about team impact, but throw some kills. Right now, beautiful chance to take this 4. Let him play without money in the next. Take this 5. Loss bonus is not maximum. You can easily calculate this, boys. So, in few rounds, maybe you're gonna see Kona ECF with the draw on the first one side. And in my opinion, that's the same. Like on the DAS 2, like on the Ancient. A little bit Gandhi Camp, easy to play on the D side. Because no money, first ammo, tech, pistols, few nades, rush B. That's every time. Used to work as well, but you need to prepare enough and you need to open first. Onyx deep in the mid. That is crossfire between Kenzizor and his teammate Buddha from the city side. We try to catch somebody in the smoke. Maybe just to oh yo, what is that move? Safer. 5 on 3. Empty mid. And the bomb carry with the teammate is going for upper tunnel.
Yeah, this is looking really good right now for Kano. Oh, even better. Big frag from Knifey on a different part of the map, but now it is just Lonesome Guitar remaining. In the tunnels, he should be going down. This has been a solid defense from Kano. Once again, winning some incredible gunfights, and this round is no different. Looking very solid, and with that victory, they've also have broken the economy of TNL, forcing them to play with just the beer pistols. And I feel like one of the strengths for TNL is always to just try and stick together, play aggressive. And right now they're trying to, split the forces, send out some of these players one by one, but admittedly, they just have not found good timings, good opportunities. I would assume they'll have to change up their game plan.
Maybe that's no money right now to play. So I hope that's not the unreal news for you. That's gonna ECF must be with the 5 on the paper for sure. How it's going to be, we're gonna watch. Buddha drop down from the short side for what's the reason? That's the core. Call for somebody tried to push him from the mid side. Saltovsky, they tried to bite you. Buddha try to lock in for the first one kill. You just need to make it to boost your mentally status a little bit, because when you're playing without kills, that is so tough. Just going back and not to be tilted, that is the fact. But it's default eco, we understand. Even you going down and being without kills, playing for the 0 to 6 because of Oni close distance tech. Can down with you, I told you. Kitoro for the 1 kill only, but Saltovsky from the lock with a triple. And that is the buy is coming for the TNL. The sound of tactical pause. Yes. They need to talk. Maybe they need to fix. Maybe the coach tried to bring something for the team to surprise their opponent. But looks like for the corner, ECF 1 step ahead from the 6. Hearts beating. Hands shaking. But I'm still shooting.
Yeah, TNL. Things are starting to get pretty tough here for the T side, and they even consider taking a tactical pause. And usually they have been abstaining from these pauses, which signals to be they're taking this best of 5 seriously. And right now, 5-3. Kano has made, I think it's fair to say, a bit of a comeback here, as things were starting to look pretty bad on this first half. Despite, some players like Bura still sitting on 0 frags. I mean, his teammates are doing a lot of good work. And admittedly, the B side, which TNL loves hitting, just has not gone their way. They have really struggled finding opportunities on the B bomb site, let alone win these rounds. And so TNL, what did he do? Usually, the team would decide to maybe try out a mid-control play. I feel like this could be one of those rounds where TNL has the util by their side, could fight for some mid presence, especially when you know that Bura is the guy on the rotate, usually holding middle, and he's having a hard time hitting his shots. Why not? Go ahead and push him.
Yeah, we see Molly on smoke. Bura, beautiful damage against stomach. Half of the health. Flash to the face. Can see Zor getting closer to play it by setup, but they going back because understand, no space, no info, so that can be just disaster for us. Can see Zor for the 1 more Molly for the double dose. He missed it because he throw it to the smoke. Amster tried to catch somebody with the spray to the smoke. Onyx tried to open up. Onyx maybe not right stand, but can't see. That's an easy way to kill him. Amster tried to save the whole B side by himself. Amster behind the long box. No. Kair with open. Buddha still cannot support you because of smoke, but Buddha!
Oh!
Take this first one. Maybe a lucky one, but who cares? Today, smash. 3-on-3, post plant on the B side, and looks like 4 for the TNL is coming, or... Oh!
Wow. That's a great frag from Saltovsky. No denying that. Right now, this is what puts strain on the T side defense, especially that frag from Knifey. Yukitaro was struggling to even fire off for shots. And the B side defense, this is where you expect TNL to win this round. I mean, they're holding on to the B bomb site with their dear lives. And you're thinking, right? I mean, you cannot mess up a hold on the B bomb site. But apparently TNL does. And that's really going to break them mentally. I mean, that is a round you were supposed to win. That is a round you could see TNL winning every day of the week against a lot of lower tier opposition. But this time, not. And that as well. I mean, Yukitaro just getting so surprised, not even firing off a shot. Thought he might, nod ahead to the opponent and say, maybe not this time. I wave the white flag, but the problem is Kano does not take any prisoners. And 6 rounds here on CT side does too. Like, that's already a good run of form. And the next few rounds, well, they might just dictate the entire second half, depending on how it goes.
You know what, my friend? We have the first one, but at the same time, the same prediction as you give it to us. That's, somebody call it 3-1 for the Kano win in this group. Best of 5 grand final. Okay, nobody believe in the TNL. Maybe such an underdog will surprise us with something, but we only in round number 10 on the map number 3, peak of TNL. Not a lot for the Kano ECF still, but take the 7, let them without money, so it's way to 8, maybe for the 9, or maybe for the double right now for the Kenzie Zor in the lower tunnel. That's no bullets left. Aye, no cover from the short side. Yeah, that's the Molly and Nate, but Kair is red. He's still alive. He can try to kill somebody straight for the headshot. Nate against Buddha. He's going back to play that steeper on the A side. And what next? Double flash. Amster on his left. Oh, yeah, Konik, what is that open? How you make this? He's just unreal. Saltovsky full blinded cannot flick like this,
what?
My friend. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Open the corner. I think that's the save for the Kano. And round number 4 for the TNL because of Onik. Because of just he's open. Beautiful.
I mean, we saw Saltovsky's POV. I mean, he just fired off a shot to nowhere, and yet it somehow lands on, who was it? I think it might have been Onik. So that's a crazy shot. But yeah, I mean, like the change up for Kano, being aggressive in lower tunnels has become such a common sight on Dust 2. I just felt like if he is playing aggressive, that perhaps, having an extra player in short would have been a nice little addition. I felt like the one guy in short just wasn't enough. And then imagine, I mean, you dish out so much damage and you just feel like, come on, a Nate should get the better of Karn. He's just so low at HP and yet survives that. Molly flies in as well, survives that. And TNL, pretty important round win for them. And this is just some great entering ability from Onik. Great awareness, believing a player could still be close by. And you really don't hurt, it doesn't hurt for the T side to at least have that one player on the entry on B side. You just go out the tunnel and just spray to the left-hand side, just in case there is a player there, because that smoke grenade is still covering you. So, good entry, good round. But from TNL, we want to see more than that. Saltovsky with a boost, spots out the player, and instantly backs away because he knows, yep, those guys are getting close, and it's getting dangerous.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage against Zogan, but he's just playing with the cold. It's so tough to open when you need at least 2 bullets for the headshot when you play against AK-47, and we see Buddha and we see Knifey with AK. One more nade for the Amster for the box in the mid, but not much damage. Set up on the B. 3 of them in the mid side. Onik almost done. Kenzie Zor so far away. On the dance pool, looks like he wants some dance. He wants to throw some kills. We will know about this defense on the B side, guys. You see this? The late timing for the TNL on the B can be the key for the win, or can be the minimum of handicap for the Kano ECF on the first one side with a 7. They just playing because of even of Zogan. One more smoke, one more flash. Can't see. Nice spray through the smoke. Nice damage against stomach. I think they done. I think they done, mate. Oh.
That's good from Kenzie. Damage inflicted. He's got the back of Amster as well. Lone
What?
Yukitaro remains, and he somehow gets 2.
What?
Bomb plant? Maybe not yet. Yuki waiting for a chance to peek out a window,
What?
and perfect timing for Yuki. Amazing performance. Lovely clutch for T-side. But I was so sure Kano has that round on lockdown. I mean, we saw Kenzie, we saw Amster doing some phenomenal sort of hold of the B bomb side. They were hitting their shots. And yet, somehow, Yukitaro is able to find a massive clutch for the team. Oh, man. I'm sure Kano's not happy about that. I mean, I was so sure they have that one on wraps.
I see the misunderstanding on the Buddha's face. He just, guys, how? Just how he did it solo. And you know what? That was Onik. Maybe that was for the Mirage. Maybe just he don't want to messing up with them and he just want to kill them all, win here and maybe close this best of 5 on Inferno, but it was beautiful. You see this? First one. Sorry, it's Yukitoro for the triple. I thought that was the Onyx. Main sniper will okay for this 7. No excuses. Just triple and the bomb plant with the $300 bonus plus for the boys. That's not about the money because we are on the last one round on this side. So what's the setup for the defense? No mid side, guys. It's only one on the B. 3 of them pushing from the short side. Nice red of the boys. Can't see Zor. Not for the open. It's the stomach. He's red, but it's 5 and 4. Just a chase for the TNL to win, but Saltovsky on the point. The trade.
Oh man, Amster, so much pressure again, mounting on his shoulders. Believing this to be the B-side play, but I'm actually surprised TNL shows some restraint before committing on the B-bomb side. They wait for Karn to pick up a massive frag at mid. He does exactly that. And right now, this is where TNL has this round on lockdown, I feel like. Amster has to be careful of middle as well as the B-bomb side. Player's about to push in, so for Amster to get 1, that's already pretty impressive. Oh, doesn't get more than that. Karn is up close, and yeah, this will be victory for TNL. Getting themselves these last 3 rounds of the half will be a major bonus for the T's. And Zlatovsky, I mean, he's not out of it just yet. He'll try to go for the retake, and admittedly, Zogan is low HP. There could be a chance for him, especially if he chucks in that nade through window. But before that, he'll try to linger about, check every single nook and cranny, and try and find these players, but they're just not giving him anything to work with. Is able to spot out the first huge tap, but Zogan is there so quick. And so, TNL with 6 rounds on T side. I mean, when things were looking so down for them, they finally started winning some miracles of rounds. And sure, it wasn't easy for them, but man, oh man, did they get it across the finish line.
Almost for the 1 more kill, 1 and 1 for the 7 for the boys, but mate, 6-6, that's a great result like for the TNL, and I think like for the Kona ECF, don't forget that's team next level pick, so for the Saltovsky and company, just take this pistol round, don't lose against first full buy, and you almost with the win on your opponent pick, but maybe the meta is take your opponent pick, lose yours, and going straight back. No! For the decider, which is Anubis, but we see no mess for the stomach on the B side. Double kill Saltovsky for the double 2. Minority for the Kono. 2 and 3 post plant. Defuse kits and no nades for the team next level.
Zlatovsky is scared to get that bomb planted. Tries to look towards double doors, but in the end, it will be Zoid and Karn to mop things up. Good little positioning there for TNL.
Nice.
Kano struggling initially to enter the B-bomb site. I mean, that is such a difficult part of the map to push through. And here as well, the 3v2. Good timing for TNL on the pushes. Zlatovsky tries his best with the P250, but in the end, they win a crucial pistol round victory here. TNL, they'll be very happy about that win. I would expect Kano to maybe go for a force bind this round, but obviously no bomb plant means they're just going to play it safe. Get this round over and done with. And then we'll see a big purchase.
No way for the risky force, because there was no bomb. Easy for Yukitoro, for stomach. Yukitoro saved the whole bank to play with the op already in the 2nd round on this side. I appreciate it so much, because you need to use your favorite gun. You need to use your gun with you can give much of impact as you can give. So Yukitoro, 12 kills for him. 12 for the Onyx, but 15 for the Saltovsky, and the battle is coming anyway. On this map, on next one, maybe on the last, maybe on Anubis, but Burya, without Burya, I don't believe for the Kona ECF is gonna take this. But let's watch about this full buy. The plan is just take control of the whole map. No second timing on the long, nothing close on the B side, just Gensi waiting for somebody to try to kill him in the lower tunnel, but we see nobody, we see Knifefield, lucky shot against Zogan, oh my god, bloody hell, what is that? Great shot?
Yeah, great shot indeed. You can see Kano is playing pretty far back in top mid, hoping TNL to be aggressive, to catch some of these players off guard, and the order to get the first. And Karn is not slowing down, but this might be his demise. Oh no, awkward timing for him. Stomach wants to help him out, but he's barely alive. Should be going down to Kenzie, and it is just Yukitora remaining with the op in short. They know where the opera is positioned, so if you're Kano, I mean, you avoid the opera at all cost, and if it is just Onyx on B side, let it be. They'll win this one as Amster, with a great entry frag, gives his team the chance to secure a bomb plant, get it across the finish line, in a great round for Kano. Playing it, I'd say, pretty safe. I mean, initially, just the default setup, waiting for TNL to make mistakes. Ergo, they make mistakes, and suddenly Kano in a great position to pick up a round win. 8-7, and I definitely expect a competitive half in front of us.
The main enemy of Yukitora Saltovsky is out. Looks like he's pushing to kill him and find out where is the last one player with op. And you see this, that's enough time to catch him out. But the problem is nobody from the long side. So you cannot split him and play just with the two smokes against Sniper. When he's too deep in the pit side, almost like the best ideas you can bring to yourself. And for the boys, one more round for the corner. What about money? That's gonna be full buy. Yukitoro with something for himself, like 4 nades, maybe drop in for the teammate. No need to use Sniper, you just need to lock in the scope and throw your bombs. Great chance for the corner, 8-8, then no money for the TNL, and then maybe 9-8. But to be honest with you, my friend, I want to see the 5 maps, 5 straight maps, and maybe OT on the Anubis. That was just the dream, not the best of 5. It's just the dream. Ukrainians is in the building.
No, I mean, that's exactly what you hope out of a best of 5 series. Be as competitive as possible, and last 2 maps are definitely delivering. Man, oh man, I felt like Knifey and Slatovsky were even aware of a potential push top mid. They had the positions, and yet it just doesn't work out for them, but I still feel like there's a chance for Kano to return in this round. You still have players in lower tunnels, and Slatovsky, yeah, you can see what the hell just happened. I thought I had teammates in lower tunnels. They were supposed to give me intel, but just nothing. Kano, they're the ones being picked apart this round. And you can see with Kenzie and Wurad remaining, this will be difficult. Oh no, Onyx, just unbelievable timing. As the last 2 remaining T players role-playing Mario, it will be a 9-7. Great victory for TNL.
Oh, yeah, bad stand, boys. Bad setup, and that's already 9 for the TNL. And if I'm right, that's a lot of money for the Kone CF to buy, but not for the everyone. You see now for the Buddha, that is nothing. It's just a scout and 4 pistols, so should be 10-7 straight. But don't forget that it's Galaxy Battle, and like in general in CS, that can be everything. So Pistols is pushing from lower tunnel. That's no info. No damage because of nade of Kairn. He's so close. In the mid side, Knifey. No chance to sneak and kill somebody from the city side. So stuck in 5. Try to bring something for the short. But because of Kairn molly, you need to go back. And 2 of them is too close. So I think that's for the Yukitoras open. But Knifey for the headshot. Stomach for the trade. And Yukitora for more. And the miss. And the miss. Careful, guys.
Oh. Gives a chance. A big one for Kano to at least get into the bomb site. Stomach, losing some HP as well. I mean, yeah, damage inflicted, but I still feel like Kano has no chance in this round. Is being mopped up. Slatovsky, 50 in hand. Yeah, struggling there in the end. Maybe he was just part of the sort of bait and switch. You know, if you are alone from Slatovsky, you see that player focusing on him to try and get that frag. Meanwhile, that gives a chance for the remaining TNL players to just push up long. But yeah, let's not get into too much detail, too much depth for a simple eco round. Instead, let's see the gun round. Get to see Slatovsky at the purchase. And I feel like Kano absolutely needs to curb that CT aggression, because right now, I mean, remember the previous gun round, they basically lost because they thought, yeah, I mean, we're safe and sound. We don't have to worry about anyone pushing middle. And then TNL pushes middle. So if you're Kano, make sure that doesn't happen again. Return to a safer setup. Oh, man. Yeah, they return to a safer setup in top mid, but I feel like this will be quite dangerous for Lonesome. Oh, Amster, there we go. He's out of the picture. And TNL finding some really good timing on the push as well.
But what is that move for the Kansis or even... Oh no, Onyx is pushing so back by Titanic to the mid side. That's the problem, guys. You need to proceed. Not only pretend. If you're gonna wait for too much in the 1 point only, you're gonna be done just in half a minute with the 11 for the TNL and without money for you. Okay, can't see. That's 4 and 4. But you see this number 2? We see the Onyx. But wait a second. Knifey tried to catch him out. Onyx. I told you guys. I told you need to move. But beside is empty. Bomb for the Buddha. And post plant in 4 for the TNL. A lot of money for them in the next round. So I think they will try to make this and reach 11 right now.
Oh man, retaking of the B-bomb site is always such a hassle, and we know it. We've seen it time and time again how difficult it is. Not to mention Basiltovsky being posted on plateau with the sniper. As he picks up dude, that will stop any advancement from TNL in its tracks. Back to saving, boys, as this round will come to an abrupt end. Good stuff there for Kano. Admittedly, you could say they got lucky in that round, right? I mean, what we saw initially, Kano having a lot of players in top mid. Then we saw the aggressive maneuvers coming out from the free players of TNL. One from lower tunnels, 2 from the B-bomb side. And as they eliminated Amster in that position, they think, okay, we are TNL. We play aggressive. So they think, right, we're just going to keep on pushing in T-spawn, but they neglect lower tunnels, and that was a huge mistake. That gave Kano a great opportunity. And once you see that there's a player looking towards middle, thrown window, I mean, you absolutely know that there's no one else on the bomb side. You get that frag, you get that bomb planted ASAP, and there's going to be some great timing involved to win a round like that. Sure, it's not going to repeat, I feel like, anytime soon. But Kano, they need to take every opportunity they get, and this time, great hold of the B-bomb site, and some great timing as well.
So we see the silence. A little bit damage against Buddha, Yuki Toro. In the scope, in the double scope. Maybe that's the problem. You just need to be in the first one to see more than it was Knifey. Put the Viking to the A side. Oh, Saddam is pushing from the upper tunnel. Stomach just for the trade, but one of them is pushing from the mid. Stomach, he too close. Smoke for the upper tunnel against Knifey, but Brio will push from the double door. Kair from the city side above the smoke. Get the skill against Kansizor. Kair on the reload. Has the info about window. Stomach, one more. Stomach for the more. Nice. Nice defense, guys. 1-3 for the Saltovsky. Half of round is done. And Saltovsky with the miss. 11 for the TNL. And no money for the corner, guys. Looks like one step ahead just for the map point. And TNL straight for the 0-1. 2 advantage. 2-1. And with a chance to close this best of 5 like without Anubis.
Yeah, this is certainly looking good for TNL, but I still feel like, you know, if TNL ever had a good chance to win this best of 5, I felt like it had to be done, you know, on maps like Mirage, Ancient on Dust 2, but the further we go, I feel like the harder it's going to get for TNL. Right now, it's good. It still Dust 2. It's their home turf. It's good to see the players fragging out of their mind. Some great individual performances from guys like Yuki Toro, Onyx as well stepping up. And right now, it's looking good for TNL. Oh, nice shot from Hamster. I'll give him that. But 2 players left standing. Deagles in hand. 50 cal bullet is good, but not good enough to win the round. So that will be 12 for TNL. At the very least, they secure overtime. But I feel like we're entering a world where overtime will not be necessary for TNL to close out this third map.
Mate, you believe for the 4 rounds in a row for the corner right now without op for the Saltovsky is just SG. Maybe he's the player which can easily play with something with the scope like Scout, SG, Scar. But mate, your gun is the op. So without this, let's see how it's gonna be. Second time for the corner ECF to take this long side is just 1 player, is Zogan. Mate, you need to go back to not be done so easily. Amster. Yukitor on the point to kill, you find the advantage 5-4, but Kenzie Zor with his that move and shot at the same time with the Buddha flash. So, how is it going to be? They know about default. Cannot find his headshot. Can't see for the second kill. Toro missing the smoke. Can't see Zor. What is that play for these gentlemen in this round? 3 unreal kills. Snipey with more and Onyx 1 and 4 for the save to be with a K in the next. So, Kono with the 9. Looks like.
Yeah, Kano denies TNL's victory for the moment. Good push up long as well. Kano now giving TNL a bit of a taste of their own medicine. The fast play up long really gives Kano the edge in that one. Not sure if they can repeat it to the same level of success next time around. And Onyx, fair enough. He'll try to maintain that AK-47 of his, moving it forward. But I do feel like, some of the spacing there of the TNL's defense was obviously not the greatest, but that is to be expected when you have someone close longhouse. Did you have some of the players, either on the site or somewhere in a position where they might rotate quickly from A to B? And yeah, 12-9. And sure, TNL is close to secure that victory. I feel like they will be able to do so on this map. But I'll also add that it's not like their economy is looking great. I mean, this is a position where if TNL loses this round, that's 10 rounds for Kano. They might not even have to go for an eco TNL, which we're talking about 11. And by that point, we could be looking at a 12-11 scoreline, and that way overtime becomes a lot more doable. So, yeah, I mean, it's no wonder that we get to see tactical pause coming out. Kano realizing they're just 2 gun rounds away from potentially securing OT. But I will admit, TNL has been playing solid CS here on Dust 2 CT side, being proactive as to be expected, finding some really good timings on the pushes, and I would assume they're going to continue playing like this. If they turtle up and play safe, that's where I feel like TNL can make a mistake.
3 rounds in a row. It's just 3 rounds in a row. That's so tough. Because of Molly, no push on the long side. But maybe because of money. Just win here. If Kona ECF will find not the easy way, but find 2 kills at the start, in the end, in the middle of this round. Looks like it's gonna be sell for the TNL. Yukitoro flash to your face, Kair in the default. Oh no. Stomach just not like the Lurker, but he's gonna be so close to fight against Amster. He's with the 4 nades. Stomach just by 2. 1 flash and 1 nade only. What about damage? Not much. Drop down for the CT side. That is the Kenzie Zor. What is that move? Kair for the double. The safer of the A side. Smoke for himself. Right, and I think that can be done right. Just 5 in 3. Saltovsky.
Oh, good shot for Saltovsky again. Good reply from Zogan, though. This does give a chance for Kano to push on the bomb side. Stomach is able to get his, and now Saltovsky has been in this position time and time again. He's looking for another clutch. The big problem right now is to recover the bomb. I like the fact that Stomach is going for a very ballsy maneuver, making his way through long. And I feel like if you're Saltovsky, he's not expecting a player up close, it feels like. And yeah, eventually we'll see that one going the way of TNL. As once again, they have what it takes to close out victory. Obviously not as convincing, you could say. Definitely a hard-fought victory where they really need to try to succeed. And I will admit, now we're seeing at least glimpses of what TNL is all about, being aggressive on T side. Same could be said on the CT side. I feel like this map actually seems to work pretty well with TNL's aggressive CT playstyle, as we saw, pushing tunnels, lower tunnels and whatnot. I guess for me, the big surprise was that previous round, they actually decided to play safe, and it works out. So without even going for any gimmicky plays, they're able to hold their own, get a pretty important victory across the finish line. And right now in this best of 5, they're up 2 maps. But again, Matt, the big problem I'd say for a team like TNL, sure, I feel like you have the best chance of winning maps on Mirage, Ancient, and of course Dust 2. The big problem right now, 2 more maps remain, and those aren't necessarily great maps for TNL, because we'll be jumping to the map of Inferno, which is a solid map for Kano. They love playing the hell out of that map, and if needed, we even have Anubis. So I feel like if anything, TNL will have a much more difficult task ahead of them to try and win rounds moving forward.
Yeah, guys, we already have the Inferno between these two teams. Those time that was 13-9 for the win by TNL, but how it's going to be, we will know in 10 minutes on the Galaxy.
So far, the best of 5 is delivering some stellar Counter-Strike, as now we do have 3 maps already being played out. Kano doing a pretty good job initially, but now TNL on the last few maps did a good enough job to secure victory, and now we'll be jumping to the 4th map, where I do feel like Kano, this is by far the map they have to be the most comfortable at. Sure, we saw maps like Ancient being picked before Inferno, but I feel like Kano is a really solid Inferno team, and I do believe that this is their chance to even up the scoreline at the best of 5.
Yeah, let's watch how it's going to be. Depends on how you start your defense, how you end your attack, but we see predict in the chat like TNL, kind of not like Inferno though. Mate, maybe the not greatest map for them to play, but they already played this in our tournament. I mean, in the season 5 on the Galaxy Battle, and that was just 9 rounds for the Kano ECF. That was best of 3 in the upper bracket final, with one more chance to be down for the lower bracket and try to get this playoff. But right now, you're nothing to lose, and at the same time, everything. Win here, that is best of 3 just by 3 maps for the TNL and only 1 for the Kano. Win here by the South of Skin Company, we're going straight forward for the Decider, which is Anubis, my favorite map to cast, but not the favorite map to play. So, boys, TNL for the defense, Kano ACF for the T side, flash of teammate, and Saltovsky tried to get his first 1 kill on the B. Let's watch how Stomach defend himself.
Oh man, I feel like there's a lot of pressure mounting on Stomach and Card, and okay, they'll be backing away from this. I was kind of hoping to see some early fights in Banana, but they realized there's always the big chance that so many players could be right in front. So they decided to take this one just a little bit safer, and you can see that being safe is definitely part of Kano's plan. They have Knifey, who is still in second mid, just in case, on the lurk, making sure that if anyone's going for the flank, it'll be quicker than those CTs. Right now, the big challenge. TNL chucks in the smoke grenade for good measure. I feel like if you're Kano, you definitely don't want to push through that smoke. And right now, they might actually find themselves a good opening here in middle, as they have completely retracted from Banana. And there is just Lonesome Onyx in this area. And if Onyx dies, that's it. That's an opportunity to hit the A bomb site. So flashes move in. Onyx, he needs to hit his shots. Only good for 1. And now the short push is looking good for Kano.
Yukitoro, solo play on the A side for the kill. Nice move, but that's the Cancizor from the long side. And we see the hardest point as you can retake in this game. That's the A side on Inferno. The easiest A side on the Engine, guys. Not thanks me. That's the stats by Valve, not by myself. I'm not dreaming. Just... okay, flash against Sniper. He's in the big sense. Stomach lock close in middle distance. Gonna be nice to shot, but how you gonna take this default when this big sense is playing? Buddha, Kair try to jump into the Doberes. He's stuck in the stairs, and that's the 1 and 3 for Zogin. He's just running out to save his defuse kits, looks like, or there's gonna be no chance for you to stay alive because Kansi is pushing and he's ready to get the second kill with the Glock. No bullets left. Bravo. Great start of Kona. I think no reason to make a risky force, mate. It just was 2 kills only on the pistol round, so let him take second and then play with the full buy. Nice. Not so bad. For the TNL, it's gonna be tough for the Kano ECF then the comeback, but right now I think they easily start to grind this first one side.
Yeah, right now a good start, a good read as well in the situation. TNL overestimating their opponent's positioning, decided to put a lot more players on B side. Like, to have 3 players on B, I see no problem with it, but they really didn't have any intel left in that round, and they decided to have so many forces on the B side. I feel like that was a bit of a mistake. Right now, TNL have gone for the purchase. I'm personally always a big fan of these force spines on Inferno CT side. I feel like they could be really good, super effective as well, especially if the opponents decide to play it fast and loose, which Kano, sure, for top Banana control, that makes sense, but they're not going to push on the B-bomb side like madmen. I mean, they realize that there's always a chance for a stack on the other side of the map, and instead of that, they'll try to wait it out. But as they are waiting, you can see the CTs are just shifting their forces. At one point, it felt like all 3 players will go towards the A side. Yukitoro decides to stay in this position. There's going to be the 1 smoke for CT spawn, the combo smoke that also works for Flower Pot, and Yukitoro is just holding this angle. He's now hearing a lot of footsteps. TNL will begin to make the rotate, but by this point, round is practically over. The CTs will try to save what they have, those upgraded pistols and armor. And good job for Kano. You know, these 4 spies are so risky to go up against, and usually the T's end up losing, well, sometimes 3 players, sometimes 4 players, but not this time. This time, Kano, pretty clean round, losing the 1 guy. 2-0 start for them.
Yeah, these risky 4s, let them take 3 rounds in a row, and only in the 4 we're gonna see some guns for the TNL. Only 1 kill for the Amster for the full your bank. I think that's not the business. Miss by, that's CS, not a problem. Zogin is here with the 5-7, try to punish somebody. Knifey. He understands somebody is too close. Zogin, oh, don't turn your back, don't turn your back. Just try to kill somebody. Jump in, easy bite, and Knifey for the kill. Onyx is just the damage with the Deagle. Second armor, smoke, Deagle, save this. Save this for the next. Because the whole team is gonna play with the eco, and I think that's gonna be something like stacking 5 on the B, or just pushing the mid in the 5 with the bombs, or with the bombs. Yeah, with the bombs like the nades and mollies. But for Kono, what next? Would he continue to play with the Mach 10 like his teammate Amster? So it's absolutely no chance to win right now for the TNL. The greatest scenario for them, find at least 2 kills. Maximum like 3 or 4, with some chance to save some trophy guns from Kono, but it's just a dream. Let's watch about Banana. Nades without damage, I told you about this. Amster, Kairn. Oh, that was team kill, sorry. Not the first 1 kill for him. And Onyx the last.
Yeah, I mean, you don't expect much of the CTs in a round like this. They decide to maximize their firepower by having 4 players at least close by one another. But in the enemy, this is the start Kano absolutely needed. Fresh start on the map they're comfortable on playing. Onyx will try to go out there. I mean, just look for some opportunities. Maybe something will appear in his crosshairs, a player he can kill. And as we can see, that will be Kano. They win the pistol. They win the all-important 4 spy on round number 2. The third one was a breeze. But this is where the real challenge begins. And why looking at this map, I feel like TNL should have a difficult run of form is because what's so notorious about Inferno that this is a map, despite you having, you know, space makers like, I don't know, let's say Karn on TNL's side, that despite you having some space makers and players capable of entry fragging, it is so hard to find those opening frags on Inferno. Like, it is insane. Some of those close quarters engagements, not to mention if you peek out something like brackets, you're super exposed as a team player. Once you finally begin to push out to the bomb sites themselves, it's so difficult. So this is I'd say a map that is very difficult to play against. And we can see, you know, TNL going out there 1 by 1, being demolished. Again, just some superb positioning from Kano, shooting the players at the back of their head. And that's exactly what this team is capable of doing.
Oh, almost missed timing with this smoke. But Knifey just waiting for the boys to try to push in from the short side. That's 2 of them. That's the Knifey with the open Lukitori in the default. That's the second kill. No health point, no position. Easy trade for the Knifey. And we see Stomach solo with the save from the B side. Bomb by Saltovsky. 4 rounds in a row for the Kone ACF. Still no kills for Stomach and company. And yeah, maybe it's gonna be a speed run for the TNL, but in my opinion, it's such a T-sided map, so you need to find out 4, okay, maybe 5 rounds is gonna be beautiful. Win the second pistol, and that is the basis for the 7-7, for the 8-9, like with a close 1 score, not like speed run. For Kona, we believe in this, we're watching them, but how it's going to be, we will know just after this round, in round number 5. And TNL need to lock in. But Kona ACF just so offensive, so fast. They looks like more understanding on this map instead of TNL. And we see it's just 1 kill for the Kairn. And for whom? And for Onyx. And that's it. For the 5 rounds, that's minimum, boys.
Yeah, we'll see how many rounds could they actually pick up. And like I said as well, you know, TNL That previous round was a good example of them, struggling to find those opening frags, going out there one by one, and sometimes the T's, they could definitely get the drop on the CTs, and that was a good example of the apartments. How despite, as a CT feeling that, no one's going to go for the window boost, or I should be pretty careful from this position, and yet Kano able to play that one so well. Except this time, we are seeing a lot more aggression from TNL. Fast-paced aggression that even Kano doesn't seem to be aware of. There are players already, basically in second mid. They're about to breathe down the neck of Knifey. He's in a lot of trouble, and he's not able to spot out a single player. This could be huge right now. I mean, if we take a look at Yukitoro's POV, we'll see it is in fact Soltovsky to get the frag. So, great read from Soltovsky. Good pickup there from Kenzie. I was wondering if the T-set has the read of the situation, but apparently there was nothing to worry about.
You think so? But what about Stomach's call on the B side? Nah, he just going back for the A. That was the call of somebody, or he just tried to stay so behind and use his rifle in the next round, because that's already too much. No save for the Stomach, my friend. What are you standing for? It's just the Kenzie with open. They pushing to get one more, because they understand no money for them. It's just 2k and 2 pistols hide their faces. Right now they know about Kairn. He's pushing for AK-47, but in front of your face that's Buddha, and in your back that's the Amster for the first one kill in this round. Yeah, save AK-47. Zogin, Deagle first ammo, I think. Anyway, you will play with the full buy, so maybe one tap against Cold. Nah, Buddha in the motion for the 4 without this. Still nothing for the TNL, and I hope right now we're gonna see something. But yeah, immediately tactical pause, second tactical pause for them. Something is going wrong. I cannot understand one, because it's just they play their default, they stand on the point. Buddha still without smile on his face. He understand the cost of failure can be too much. Lose here, lose the whole best of 5. So take this map and going straight for Anubis, like I said, and like I want, guys, to be honest with you. And I hope you see the 5 maps here. It's just like must be on the best of 5.
Listen, I think I'll actually push back on that a little bit. I don't think that TNL has been playing their defaults. I think, if anything, TNL has been, going for the aggressive plays through apartments, and sometimes making some weird calls without any sort of intel. Like, look, some of those plays could have really worked out for them. Like, early on, pistol round, if they were to have those 4 players on B side, that could have been amazing, but that was just a ballsy play. Out of nowhere, they decided to make that stack, and it didn't work. Then we saw on the force spy as well, attempting also a bit of a stack, a bit of an over-rotate, and it just didn't work. I feel like this is in fact going to be one of the few rounds we get to see TNL actually playing a default setup, the 2-3, 3 players on A side, made that 2. Onyx is able to go aggressive to find a big frag on 1. Yukitoro on the side is feeling a lot of pressure.
No.
In fact, right now he's in desperate need of backup, gets the frag on 1, spins around for more, knows he's got his back covered, but Bura, he goes huge, left it a 1v1 against Stomach. He will try to swing out, and Bluran knows how to play CS2. You go aggressive, and you win the fight. Great stuff from the in-game leader. The captain holds the helm and puts his team to winning ways 6-0. Wow.
Yeah, they start this post plant retake just in minority, then beautiful transition for Buddha. Stomach without enough health points. That's why even against AK-47 for the Buddha, that's not even close for the task. Just straight second kill, playing without this. But one more time, they're going to buy. I'm trying to talk about this. They're not playing usually just on their default, but they're pushing so deep. For what? No, that's the Amster. Okay, Stomach with the trade, and Zogin with the nade kill. But guys, it's one more time, 3 and 4, and they try to proceed it so fast on the A. Yukitoro on the balcony, the bomb carry on his left in the mid side. Nobody for the info. Yukitoro, maybe for the knife. He's back. What is that timing? Onyx. Oh, knifey. Great shot, Yukitoro. Punish the main sniper, and you see advantage for the TNL, but the bomb is in the default for the Buddha. He's red. Knifey tried to be close for the long side punish. First one library, maybe then somebody is coming from the short side, but it's tough. Looks like the real first one for the TNL.
Yeah, positions are really awkward, but I feel like no one's aware of Knifey's position, and that's huge. He's able to find the one player. This, in fact, is turning out to be a great crossfire on the side. Yukitaro is aware of the positions, does find the one, but he does not have the kit, so he needs to find this frag. ASAP Niffy is trying to get up close and personal with the AK. Spray connects, and no need for knife. There's enough damage done with the bullets. Great work by Knifey. Again, the clutch factor, it's also going the way of Kano, and this is where you're thinking, right, it's a 3v2, there's a big chance for TNL, and I can't say they were doing a poor job on the retake. I feel like they were doing an okay job, in fact. But if the clutches also go the way of Kano, and that's the one thing that TNL used to be good at, man, oh man, do I see this, well, what is it, fourth map. Fourth map with the best of 5. Could actually really be one-sided. Oh man.
No,
What's
it's
this?
too fast. Every time they used to play it so, they try to play it so fast on the banana, and we see that it's no result because still no rush for the whole defense. Okay, smoke for the pit, Wuria without half of health, but that's the option, just going back. Zogan, what is that? Save himself with that smoke, but only 1 health point, it's not even close to take the real duel against somebody. For the end of this round, you just need to hide yourself. Try to use your farm gun with close or middle distance. But that's the Kenzie ready to punish you. Yukitaro one more time, try to push and no result, guys. It's double advantage of players. It's empty mid side, and that is almost nothing on the A. Stomach with the farm gun. His teammates so back, so far away on the B with AK. And that's already looks like the safe, if I'm right. Or if I'm wrong, let me know, TNL.
Yeah, this is not going to go their way. I mean, you got Onyx on the side, who is yet to reveal his position. Oh, wow. I guess he was waiting for players to appear from short. That's why he doesn't, pay attention to the sound cues. But guys, I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about beforehand. Like, TNL, they just cannot play aggressive on this map. Like, it's so hard to be as aggressive as they want. And this round, again, a prime example. They try to play aggressive in Banana. That's usually where a lot of teams like to go for it. I will admit, with CS2's new iteration, Counter-Strike's new iteration, it has become a lot more likely for the CTs to play aggressive, let's say, in middle. But even then, we saw those TNL aggressive plays. They weren't timed really well. They tried to push there with the FAMASas and whatnot, not really relying that much on utility. And as we can see, there's no other way to put it. They're struggling on this map. Like, this map is exactly, that's kind of like the antithesis of TNL's playstyle, and it's no wonder that they're struggling. They're down 8-0. There's a few more rounds remaining in this half, and fair enough. I like the fact that they're still, not giving up that easily. Okay. They have a revolver. Like, listen. I know the game's not going your way, but okay. Back to the 5-7. Okay, I wanted to make a bit of a rant there, Matt. I really wanted to rant, but I'm happy that we get to see some real pistols. So my rant is over. It's not gonna happen.
And I cannot disagree with you, my friend. You're just talking the facts only. You throw these bombs round by rounds, and what can I say? I'm just seeing the one more push of the TNL on the Madonna, guys. Please stop. It doesn't work. You need to change something, or you need to play it till the end, and that's gonna be so fast win of the corner, and we go in for the last one map, for the greatest map, like for the be in the end of the grand final, T-sided map, Anubis. Boom, boom, boom! Yukitaro. Just half of damage. That's Knifey. Catch the Yukitaro. Catch the Onyx on the short side. No bullets left. Onyx. Can't see with the trade. Empty A side. Bomb carry. Wait a second. No need to play so fast. We're just gonna wait a little bit, smoke the long side, and play together with the back by Amster. Just gonna stand like the lurker. Saltovsky. Great reaction for the kill. And that's it. We're going for the 9 for Kona. The stomach is the last one.
Man, I feel so bad for TNL. I was so sure they're gonna get that frag on Saltovsky. He's out there, switching his guns. Like, well, will he get the knife? Will he get the pistol? Like that should have been a great chance for TNL to dish out some good damage here as well. I mean, Yukitaro, I was so sure he's gonna get that kill on Kenzie. Things were looking so good for him. And yet, timing's being found. Nice for TNL. The problem is no kills. And that is a big burden to bear, as it is now 9-0. Already a phenomenal run of form. I mean, usually here on Inferno, the scorelines you get to see are practically the same. It's either a 6-6 or a 5-7. Usually, that's how it ends. You don't get to see someone with an 8-4 half. Okay, 9-3 is already pushing it. But 9-0? Like, what's this?
Was this, and not only you, my friend, a lot of viewers in our chat still not believe that's gonna be nothing for the TNL on this one side. At least 2, maybe 1 round, but guys, you just need to lock in. You have everything right now. Maybe not a lot of nades, but you get Toro with up 4 golds. What is that stand on the B side? It's only 1 Kair, and they try to push so fast. What is going on for the Kair? No, he's just behind the smoke, waiting for the boys. Try to rebuild this smoke with the nade. Okay, a little bit damage for the Burya, but what is that? Post plant retake in 5 against 5. Guys, looking unreal. 90 for the first one, Molly behind triple box. So you need to switch the sides. Onyx for the trade, nade for the charge, and that is tough retake because knife is in your back, and you know about this. What's the deal?
Man, Knifey's got to really hurry up right now. I feel like he's playing this one too slow. He needs to get there ASAP. Luckily, Amster is able to find a big frag. Slotovsky misses an Orthodox from him. And now Niffy in a good position to find the one, but he needs to get a lot closer. There's not a lot of time remaining, and he's struggling to get that frag. Oh no, he will be going down eventually. So TNL, of all the rounds to win, it's a 5v5 retake on B, which again, those barely happen. And yeah, I felt like, Kano, great stuff there. Take control of the B bomb site, and it felt like, with Niffy's positioning, he should have been the one player to close it out. I feel like he decided to play that one a little bit too slow, and I'm not really sure why. I will admit, one great thing for him was the fact that TNL, they had no defuse kits, so they were taking their sweet time. So you're thinking Niffy is in a great position to get as close as possible, but either way, at least TNL pick up the first. Let's hope they might just get a few more in, right? Then suddenly, maybe they win the pistol on that second half. It becomes a lot more competitive. But right now, unless we see another victory here and perhaps a third one, it's quite hard to talk about a potential comeback.
Sorry, but still no faith for this. Cold, just for the info. Set up in the A house. You start waiting to kill somebody in the boiler room, in the dock. That's the new call of this position. Can see with the smoke. Even in the 4, you believe TNL is gonna defend himself as well. Can see Molly under the roof. But Yukitora is so back. Flash to him's face. Nah. That's Tomak with the trade. Saltovsky for the kill. Okay, 4 in 4. That's the Onyx against A house, guys. But short is pushing. What is that? Spray transfer. No, it's just for the 1 and 2 and 3. Saltovsky. Nah, missed those shots. And Burya, 1 and 3. The captain. 9 kills for 2. That's only without half health. Onyx and Zogan. Try to move in, pick up this bump, and Onyx with a nice pick. Second for the TNL, but a lot of money for the Con ACF. So full buy for them in the end of this side. And maybe 3, that's enough. Like you said, win the second pistol round, don't lose first 3 rounds in a row, and just being too close for something or for nothing. I think ONICF is gonna take this guy. Sorry for my predict, sorry if that's close for truth, but it's already 9. And that's too much.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this as well. Back in like CSGO days, we used to talk about how the 11-4 scoreline used to be very deceiving, right? You feel like, oh, as a team, if you have 11 rounds, like, you can lose a few ones. Yeah, you lose the pistol, not that big of a deal. But I feel like with the 9-3, it is so dangerous to fall into a false sense of security because, oh, again, you think you have a huge advantage, but in a world where you lose the pistol, especially if you try to go for a force buy and you fail 3 rounds, that's suddenly 9-6. You try to go for the force buy, you fail there, then you have to go for another eco. So there's a chance for basically a 9-8 early on. So, oh, wow. Some good trades happening on the B bomb side. I was kind of hoping for this round to be a lot slower, but then again, we are casting TNL versus Kano, and these guys love playing some fast-paced CS. And this time, they have control of the B bomb site, Kano. Looking good for them. This time, they have all 3 players close by. Good positions. They should not mess this up.
Saltovsky, nice move from the triple box in the dark side. Miss against Yukitoro. Still minority, but what about Buras AK-47 knife here from the banana? Sorry, from the... Yeah, from the banana. I'm right. Yukitoro 1 and 2. No reason for the save. In the scope. Double scope. Not in the right time, not in the right place. And Buria throws some bombs. 11 kills only for the 3 deaths for him. And this one side. See some replays on the banana, guys, but that's too much. That is too much. Nice house song, if you know what I'm talking about. 10-2 only. Win the second pistol. Don't lose the first full by risky force, then repeat, but mate. 2 rounds only for the map point, then straight for Anubis. Gonna go and make this. Maybe right now, maybe in 5, maybe in 9 rounds, but I don't believe TNL is gonna take this. Let's watch for the setup on the second pistol round. Just full stack is pushing from the mid, and that's gonna be Kenzie in your face, and Knifey and Saltovsky so deep on the A side.
Oh, it's a slow round indeed, Kano. Have a very peculiar short setup. I don't think I've actually seen it before. If it does come down to the short play, yeah, I can see how that setup works out. I mean, if you peek out short, there are basically 3 angles you have to fight at per T. So that's incredibly difficult. But here, banana push is looking likely. Good smoke being deployed. That should stop the incoming onslaught of TNL players, but really doesn't. They're just going to keep on pushing forward. Good trades considering Amster was on the other end with the dualies. Burat, right now, not peeking. He's just waiting for his teammates to get in position. I guess he knows that no one has crossed backside. That is a lot of valuable intel. Oh, but then again, there's going to be one player there in form of Stomac, and Yukitoro up close. Burat able to pick up the first. Right now, those trades not looking too great for the CT side. If they somehow eliminate Onyx, it becomes a lot more doable, but not this time. This time, it's TNL to plant their flag. They pick up 1, 2. Saltovsky, good with the USPS, but not good enough to win the round. TNL, massive win for them to still maintain a lifeline in this second half. But the journey remains long and troublesome, but at least they have a good start.
Yeah, if we calculate this gap between rounds and the money, like for the T, like for the CD side, we see that's maybe the greatest decision to play here with the force, but CF understand. Even that's going to be 4, even that's going to be 5, 6, or 7, we will have too much money in our bank, and we will take our best map to play. But they stand in 3 on the A side. TNL is already in the mid and ready to push, or just pretend about A and then go back for the B side. They have Kair with the Mach 10 like the Lurker, waiting for any info, for any push from Kona ECF, but they stuck in 4. Oh no, that's gonna be disaster right now. Nate against Buddha. Knifey, they are so close to kill you out. Knifey, what's that stand for? Down to 1 kill only. What about Eagle side? Yes, that's 3 on 2. We had Kenzie, but Kair on the car with the Mach 10. Saltovsky, not the best position. He's red. Kenzie, you done. Great play by Kair. Amster 1 in 2 without the fuse kits, without any rifles, just straight 5-7 for the smoke and for the flash.
Oh, wow. Somehow gets that fragment card. I'm really surprised TNL is taking their sweet time to get that bomb planted, and look how close Amster has gotten. He's got that puny little gun, but that headshot will suffice. Can he pull it off? No. This time, Yukitoro comes on top. One of the few times a clutch goes the way of TNL, and they absolutely needed this round to go their way. And Amster, I mean, fair enough. He had to go up against Karn, who was with the Mach 10, so I feel like the 5.7 in that long-range fight is, in fact, the better gun. But I will admit, I'm never a big fan of a team hitting the A-bomb site just for short. I feel like that is such a difficult position to take the bomb site from. because we saw earlier in the pistol round, if there is a player, let's say, on site, pit, as well as balcony, and if you push out short, like, that is just an impossible crossbar to go through. But if you have at least someone, let's say, coming through balcony or at least long, that suddenly becomes a lot more doable. Oh, wow, Niffy actually dishing out some good damage in this round. There's still Kenzie with the MP9.
Kenzie!
Should be good for 2 big frags, but... Wow, it is just Yukitaro left. How?
I don't know. I'm just watching this and I have more questions than answers. Buddha is pushing from the short side and that's AK-47 in front of his face and looks like he understands. Yukitaro will check this side because he will push, try to take another gun instead of Mark 10, but the Buddha maybe is gonna be with the great timing to push from the long side to take the left side from the wall. Nah. Yukitaro for the second kill, important clutch 1-in-1. Let's get straight back for the full buy of Kona ECF. But guys, still double advantage of rounds, but take this one, it's gonna be 10-6. On the paper must be 10-7. And I don't know, maybe something is going for the TNL, guys. It's the Galaxy Battle, season number 5, grand final. MI with the Serdani. Yes, MI showing such a beautiful match like Ukrainian derby in a beautiful final. Yes, but if that's gonna be comeback for the TNL, we're gonna know in how, in 7 or in double nade for the Buddha and Amsterdam. Looks like no comeback. Yukitaro just need to trade this only behind sandbox and the flash to support, but no, just going back and just try to stay alive, take this majority for 11.
I mean, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. You have Kano in a really solid position now. You just go out there, win the gunfight. This is every team's wish list if they're playing early on, default setup on Inferno. You get that early frag, and then you just return back to the bomb sites. If you're able to trade effectively, that should be good enough for win the round. TNL, though, is being very quick on the bomb site. So far, the CT is being overwhelmed. I feel like Buddha using the smoke to his advantage, only good for one, and suddenly this becomes a lot more doable for TNL. They get themselves the bomb plant. No defuse kit to work with, so they need to find those frags ASAP. And you can see Niffy's taking his sweet time, believing there's still someone on the lurk, someone with a big flank. And if Kentizor is able to find at least one frag, I say it's doable, but not this time. Knifey goes in, big. 2v2 though, TNL, they got the backside. This is the perfect crossfire. This is exactly how you want to play post plant B. And Knifey moves in, good for the headshot, but not good for the kill. And this round will come to an end. Maybe both players can actually explode because of the bomb, but looks like they'll evade it with their lives intact. So TNL, I mean, right now, it's going according to plan. They wanted to win the pistol. They got it. They got the next few rounds, despite how difficult it was. And they also win the first gun round.
TNL, please don't break my heart. You just need to lose it against Kona ACF just for the great drama in the best of 5. But if Kona ACF cannot end this for the city side, like I said to you, that's a little bit easier to come back for the T side. Nice front lip for the Yukitaro or the banana after the bomb explode. Mate, round before, like we saw this retake for the Kona ACF, why Kentizor didn't buy the fuse keys for himself? That was almost 1k in his pocket, and retake on the B in a tough play to retake without the fuse keys just for the 10 seconds defuse this bomb. It's almost unreal. So what we have here, maximum of loss bonus for the Kona ACF, already 2 rounds in a row. 2 farm guns, all for the Saltovsky, but the battle between 2 greatest sniper in this tournament, Yukitaro and Saltovsky, right now is going for the TNL, because we see 16 for the Yukitaro, but he's playing with AK-47. Saltovsky saw his enemy in the pit site and missed his shot, and we see stand in 3 on the B. Would have prepared this nade, so what about damage? That's a lot against Stomach, Yukitaro in Kair. Oh wow, maybe that's a straight way to take this 11 for the corner, but don't be so fast, guys. Just take your passion and watch the game.
Get smoke being deployed. Oh man, Amsterdam in a really difficult position, has to find impact with frags, and Buddha, it gets him close, and you're thinking the MP9, it's the perfect weapon for the job, but so far so good for Amster. An amazing hold on B, and now he's done it. He has slowed down the push to a crawl, but he's still alive. But hold up. Soltovsky, he's aware there's a player close by. Can he hit the shot? No!
No!
Airback 10 connects, and Amster gonna have to go
No!
shoot, but not this time. This time it's TNL with another clutch. Another big win. I mean, just think of this as well. The rounds they've been winning with just one, maybe two players alive, that is not sustainable. But the fact of the matter is TNL is winning them. And I like the fact that Connor decided to take a tactical pause to chillax, relax, but this is the nightmare scenario we were talking about. TNL, they've just managed to win 5 rounds in a row, and it's just a 3-round difference between them and Connor.
Mate, what a big play for the farm gun sniper right now. He's pushing so easy open by Stomach, and we see that's the 2k for the Con ACF, and right now that's not looking like just something unreal for the TNL comeback here. The problem is almost every round, and with the close clutch like 1 in 2 or 1 in 1, that's why they have no money in the bank, so lose just only 1 round and be without guns for the next one, and that's the game for the Con ACF. Take this only 11, not even close for the map point, boys. It's just 11 is gonna be if you take this round, or in the next, but we here with the 5 and 4 Molly against Amster, flash to his face. Looks like that was sound for Kair, so maybe that's the call for the team. We need to go back for the A side, but it's only 1 player, and Kair with a great stand against Setup tried to push him out. Can't see Zor. Nah, no reason to check, but you check, and that is nobody because they sneak already for the long side. Oh my god. Big play. Big game.
Yeah, no intel as well for Kano. I mean, they have no idea what's happening across the map. They have a glimpse that it probably is an A side hit, but they have no idea how close the T side is on the side. There's no obvious that it doesn't. Is ready. Yes, he is. To find another big frag. Oh, great shot from Soltovsky. But Kano, no kids to work with, and Soltovsky has found himself an early Christmas present. Recovers the sniper rifle. That's going to be a handy little gun to have. And I would assume, yeah, he'll just go away, save that sniper rifle of his, and Kenzizor recovers an M4. So all in all, whatever, let this round pass if you're Kano. But I will admit, with every passing round, we are seeing more and more confidence here for TNL. And I like as well the change up. Instead of just pushing blindly and short, they decided to take their sweet time, go through long. That's something we haven't seen a lot out of TNL. And I feel like that's exactly how you should start playing Inferno. You got to slow down your pace, because playing some really fast and loose Counter-Strike, it just doesn't work on this map like it does on others.
Oh guys, tactical pause for Con ACF. Last one left for you. Fix everything what you need to fix. If you talk about individual plays, oh, we see Saltovsky throw some bombs, give some calls, and Bude is talking right now, or they just listening to each other and try to hold on. Just take the warm body, cold mind, and take this 11, guys. That is still no rounds on the second side for the Saltovsky and company. How many rounds in a row is for the TNL, if I'm right? 6, yeah? The score was 10-2, and we see that.
Yeah.
Mate, and there is no money to buy. Saltovsky with the something, Kenzizor with the something, so TNL just open here 1 position or 2, and that's going to be already safe with a 10-9 because of money and because of guns. Here we go. One more time, they try to make this in 3 on the B side and only 2 players on the A. And what is that setup going to be for the TNL? Just watch.
Right now they decide to have a third player quickly on B side. Onik has done a great job. So much map intel given for Lonesome Onik, and Buddha has no idea how close the players are at. I feel like Amster seems to be aware of it. The column actually works out. Does not see the player just yet. Gets him right at the nick of time. And I feel like Kano has been doing a really good job at winning the opening duels. It's just that when it comes to closing rounds, that's where they have struggled the most. And they have 3 players on A side. This should be more than good enough for Kano to trade effectively. Get a win across the finish line. 1 minute remaining. Right about now, the players starting to inch their way forward. They're super close, and they don't seem to have an idea about it. Karn and Nippy, massive frags for him. Tries to stay alive, but goes down eventually.
No.
So the players on A side have done their job. But now it's time for Slotowski and Amster to step up huge and finally win a retake for Kano.
Guys, I just have goosebumps when I try to just think about these comeback from 10-2 score for the win in the best of 5 final in the Galaxy Battle season number 5. Oh my god, no. Amster tried to make this, but not much money is gonna be for the buy. Yukitora dodged his molly to be closer for the A house. His teammate on the default, Kaiden for the kill. So Saltovsky 1 and 2, no chance to make this. Kaiden for the double, and that's the quadro kill for these gentlemen. He played just like 12 kills for the 17 deaths, but right now he almost with 1 KD, and we see no money to buy for the Kano ECF. Oh my god. The start is round 2 and 4. Knife, he just tried to save the whole A side, but he's on cold. Switch for the AK-47, try to get more, but nah, not so easy. Not against TNL, maybe not in this game, or maybe not in this life. Bad buy, still off for the Saltovsky. 2 farm guns, a lot of nades, but guys, just 1 step ahead from the draw, and looks like with a 10-10 TNL can make this. It looks like so real. Oh, bloody hell.
I can't believe you turned British there for a moment. That's how frustrated you are.
Oh, no, I'm just not. I cannot, sorry. It was fake accent.
Well, nothing fake about this round. Brute force on A side. Niffy, again, dishing out some good damage. This will slow down the eventual push from TNL. I will admit, though, I like the fact that TNL this time around, on Inferno, they're playing a lot slower here on T side. They're getting as close as possible. They've been doing a pretty okay job fighting for some presence in brackets, in long as well. This time, oh my gosh, just a triple man peek. Buddha doing a fantastic job with the MP9. Again, this is Kano with the lead. They've been in this position in beforehand, but do they have what it takes to close it out? That's the big question.
I don't know how you need to win this. Okay, Mole against Big Sense, maybe. Now if you try to dodge this, so red only from the A house, you need to open first because you're red. For the 1 bullet only, for the people, or for the open, but that is Scansy from the default. Stomach is pushing to get this kill against default deep side. Nah, that is Scansy with the trade. Yukitora 1 and 4. It's the first one, it's the second. Buddha is too close with the farm gun for the short side. No time left, it's just the 10 seconds. Yukitora, don't break my heart. Don't win this match like in this spray. Yukitora, what is that? No bullets left. Thanks God, that is 11 for the Kono. And no money for the TNL, like I said, guys, because every clutch and just with 1-1, 2-2, and risky force is coming for them. And that's gonna be a map point for the Kono ECF. What a play, guys. What a game. What an Inferno. I'm just losing my mind, to be honest.
I mean, I'll say this. Even when Yukitora was left in this, what was it, a 1v4, I kind of felt like he still can pull it off. Like, this guy has been amazing in the clutches, and even in the situation as difficult as this, I think, okay, I feel like Yukitora can pull it off. So that was mental that Yukitora was still put in a position where he almost won a 1v4. And Kano, like, whew, sigh of relief. They finally get one, but it's just not gonna cut it. They need to start showing some consistency on the CT side, and maybe they might with this banana hold. It's looking pretty good. Checking the utility to stop the advancement from TNL, but I feel like once that smoke begins to fade, that's when we see the play from TNL.
No. Looks like they want to get this B side in the start of the round number 21. But then go back because a lot of nades, smoke, nades, Molly, Onyx right now with the tech. What is that stand for the Kono ECF, guys? Why you so deep on the A side? You see that snipe, he's moving from the A house with his teammate, try to reach some info, some space. Go for the boys, we need to rotate for the B side right now, but that is already Molly for the triple box. Smoke for the CT side, flash for the CT side. 2 techs try to open up, and Galil and 2 AKs try to end this. Saltovsky, guys, what is the smoke for the CT? How you try to open up without smoke for the CT side, but still the chance 3 and 4. Sorry, 1 and 4 with no money for the TNL, and looks like map point is going right now. Or Zogan just like Santa Claus brings some magic to Christmas. Next time. 12-9, guys.
And think of the implications as well. I mean, that previous round was a force buy from TNL. They put in a lot of stock in that round to win. No other reason for it. And as we saw, they just didn't come out on top. They failed. You could say that was a bit of a failure for TNL to try and go for a risky purchase like that. Then again, I mean, this is the end of the road for them, I feel like. 12-9, they did a really good job at winning some of those rounds, but they have not been sustainable victories. They've won with just 1-2 players surviving. That's simply not going to cut it. Again, good old-fashioned TNL considers that playing fast will give them the win, will give them the dub, but if anything, this will be a fast and quick L. That will be victory here for Kano. They could be happy about the win. I'd like to say that they could be happy, but seeing their faces, they're thinking, oh my gosh, we finally did it. At least that hellhole of Inferno is over. Considering they were up 10-2, yeah, it's good to see that that map is over. But as to be expected, my prediction is looking pretty good, Matt.
Oh, yeah, my friend. So we have the last one. We have the only one chance to be the grand finalist, to take the whole bank of the Galaxy Battle Season number 5. I don't know how it's going to be. The decider will start with the knife round in 10 minutes, guys. Serdani, Matty CS, don't run out, because the biggest drama in the end of this year, that's what we need in the tough time. I'm waiting for you.
Well, guys, this has been a spectacular best of five. I mean, what you want out of best of five, if not all 5 maps? And that's exactly what we're gonna get here at Galaxy Battle 5. My name's Sir Danny, joined here by Med, and we already had some phenomenal Counter-Strike, guys. I mean, we had some close games, we had some pretty one-sided games, and at the end of the day, we will have our final map in the form of Anubis. And right now, Matt, I will say I feel like my prediction is looking a bit better than yours.
It's the fact, as always, you just throw these bombs, and I just don't know what to tell you. You think that's gonna steal the chance for the Conway CF to take this grand final? Tell me, that's your prediction still in the battle, in the fight, in the cinema? Because I think TNL is going to take this, my friend. I just cannot back my words. I just can't.
Fair enough, because for those who are tuning into the broadcast, I was saying, in fact, that I feel like Kano will win this best of 5, but it's going to come down to a 3v2, whereas I believe you said that TNL is going to win it, but it's going to be a 3-2, right?
You're right, my friend.
So yeah, I mean, as we can see right now, why I feel like my prediction is looking a little bit better, because we have finally made it to the final map, and like I said earlier, if I feel like there are maps that are quite hard to predict, where is it gonna go? That was your Mirage, Ancient, Dust 2. I feel like those maps are a little bit iffy for either team. If they have a good day, they could really perform super well on it. Or if your opponents have a terrible day, then you might be able to win that map pretty convincingly, like we saw on Mirage, where Kana was able to take a 13-4 win. And there was also a game in which TNL's Onyx didn't get a single frag, so that was pretty one-sided. But then we go into Ancient. That's where TNL is able to come out on top of the 13-9 win, Dust 2 as well. But once we now started play on some of these more tactical maps, like your Anubises, your Infernos of the world, this is where, like we saw in the previous map, they faltered. TNL failed to do any good impact on that first half. Sure, the second half they started firing up their engine, but I feel like it was a tad bit too late. But now, folks, it is time. Last map of this best of 5. It will be Anubis to determine the victor. As Kano, T-side it is. This is where the shall begin, and Karn in for a nasty surprise, or in fact a present, as he gets the first big frag. Kano will continue pushing forward. Karn is still holding his line. He's got backup of 2 more players. And this is looking like a solid defense on A.
Yeah, man, they just won this 9th round, and they decided to start it with the T side, which is strongest side on this map. My opinion, it's the hardest side in this game. That is the CD side on Anubis and the T side on the Nuke. But the key is, if Team Next Level will bring a lot on the first one side, like more than 6, maybe more than 7, that can be beautiful advantage to take this best of 5. Depends on who will take the first one pistol round, who will take the second pistol round, and who will bring a lot of money to the bank. But we see this nice start of the TNL and the kill in the main by Kairn. They going back, playing slowly with no info. Nobody in the mid side. They just try to blow in on the A, but that's the smoke in your face. Can see Zod with his dot kill in the smoke. I cannot believe Zogan for the trade. Aiden is here for the orange, but Saltovsky for the trade because Amster's flash. Guys, what is going on? 3-on-3. Zogan, please stop. That is Saltovsky. Second kill, maybe third. No bullets in the Glock. Going to retake without a few skits. Oh my god, what is going on? No time.
Oh, it's looking difficult. 15 seconds, just enough time to get that bomb planted for Saltovsky. At a safe position nonetheless. And Onyx, he'll try to find this frag. Oh, he's struggling, but he gets it across the finish line. Buddha, so low at HP, should be and will be an easy target for Onyx. At least they get that bomb planted, but this was by no means an easy round. I mean, Onyx is excited. He's throwing up signs that I don't think, those are perhaps some Ukrainian signs that I just don't understand.
Oh wow, mate, but because of bomb and the 4 kills, it's gonna be strong. 4th round for the Con ACF, just on it in the slow motion. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Red Buddha just for the 1 tap only, and no need to make this for the body. Just straight to the face by this youngster. Oh, Onyx. Snooze is going up, and looks like Con ACF maybe is going down. You see, great setup for the TNL is 2, 3 calls, 2 farm guns, not much nades. We see only 4 with a smoke in the mid, but what's the plan? Let them do tags, reach some space, get this first one open or the trade, and just to try end it on the any side, B or A. We don't care, guys. Just show some real 1 CS. You see how slowly they playing. They don't want to make any kind of fail. Just want to stay alive for the 100% and then take the real battle on any sides or even in the mid side.
Yeah, right about now, mid control could actually go the way of Kano. As you can see, there's only Lonesome Onic in his position, though him playing close by the doors basically means that he should be, first point of contact and then should back away. Still perhaps have an angle in camera, but instead of that, he'll just back away to safety. Does not want to engage these players anymore. This could be a big chance right now for someone like Kenzie to pop out. Like I said, there's the vision towards camera. Zogan gets one. Onic holds the line. Not for long, though. Karn should be able to just rack up these easy frags. And now Kano, they might have, a false sense of security. Yep, Zogan is up close. Soltovsky now left in a 1v3, but this time the clutch won't go his way. And TNL, a scary round, but they eventually come out on top.
Yeah, Zogan with a triple, guys. Really nice retake, but one more time, the bomb plant, 2 kills. Get about lost bonus for the corner, so I think they will try to make Risky Force one more time. But the problem is, no AK-47 is gonna be for them. Stack of Galil's with a few nades and fast push on the B. And we have technical pals, guys. Oh, wow. I hope for not so long. Oh, Saltovsky is out from the server. Mate, don't tell us that something is going so bad. I think just default issues like internet connection or something with the PC. So just go back. Oh, no, he's out. His webcam is out, guys. Looks the problem of electricity maybe, or just with the internet. I hope that's not so big and we're gonna fix this fast. Rebooting PC, we have the call by our manager. Thank you so much. It's 2K live, almost online on the Galaxy Battle Season number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pets and cats, you welcome. I am with the Sir Danny. Try to bring enough to you to watch this beautiful Ukrainian derby in the grand final. For how much money? What's the bank for the win? Just give me a few seconds.
We do have a $20,000 prize
10K.
pool. The winner of this one will have a chance, to get themselves $10,000. And if anything,
10 grand.
money and prize pool matters so much in Counter-Strike nowadays. If you are able to rack up, for example, these prize pools, these wins and online cups, suddenly you're able to climb the VRS rankings, and you might be able to appear in, some smaller tier event, maybe get a win there as well. Suddenly you're getting just closer and closer towards the major, which I kind of feel like it's a cool system in that sense. If you are grinding these lower tier cups, that gives you a great chance. And if you're grinding and winning them, that gives you a chance to, get a bump in the VRS rankings, start climbing your way through. It's still a long journey. Admittedly, it is a long journey, but there's always a chance to try and not think like, I'm not going to get this, for example, prize money, so I'm not going to try this hard for this event or that event. No, nowadays you have to try for every single event. So definitely keep your eyes on the prize.
Looks like TNL. Who is this? It's the Oni. I just cannot see his main profile photo, but you see Molnia McQueen on his bed. You see this Molnia McQueen. That's nice. He's too young, guys. Yeah. These.
These guys are young, right? I'm not sure what's like the age of TNL players, but looking at the screen.
Sorry, my friend. I think that's average years old of TNL. It looks like close for the 17, my friend.
That's insane. That's really insane. These guys are incredibly young, and usually, when you have some sort of young team, more often than not, you might still have, some sort of, veteran player that's no longer good enough to play in the big leagues, but should be good enough to, let's say, join a lesser team like this one, give some advice and whatnot for the youngsters. No, we don't have a veteran player like these guys. They got up one day, decided, I'm going to play Counter-Strike. They've been doing that since they were born. And I mean, you can just see, as far as their skill is concerned, like TNL is cracked. Like these guys that are young, born, bred by CSGO, now in their prime years in CS2, they're able to do a lot of good work. And I mean, this is a nice thing to see, right? It's best of 5 grand final. It's definitely worth to give a shout to the talent in the Ukrainian scene, and also to some of these young guys still able to, play Counter-Strike at a difficult time. And it's really interesting to see where can this team go? Where can these young guys go? Because right now, I feel like the future is definitely bright for them.
Okay, guys, sorry for my disinfo. Average years out of TNL's team, it's 20 and 24 for the corner ECF, but right now we're not talking about this. We're talking about Bad buying straight push on the B side for the tax only. Double for the Molly, one with AK, Kaim with a double kill against main side with a call, and it's just knifey stand so deep in the con. Looks like they know about him, but doesn't matter. Bomb is laid down in the main, and TNL just, there is no space, there is no info, nothing. Maybe knifey 2 kills is gonna be brilliant, just like unreal, but I think it's not much than 1 only. Yeah. No kills, flawless win for the TNL, and that is 3 in a row in the defense, guys. They start to grind their money. It's time to grind some rounds, and I think that's the nice key. That's the way basis for the win. But it's too early to talk about the result in this best of 5. Just watch the CS, and let's take this full buy for the corner, but without op for Saltovsky.
Yeah, that's a good point. The snap rifle is a crucial element in Connor's defense because that's been really impactful. Luckily, Nip, as far as his entry fragging abilities are concerned, he's also been a solid soldier for Kano. But I feel like a lot of this, once again, should ride on Kenzizor. He's the one capable of opening up spaces, be the first point of contact. He will make his way towards A, but that is just enough to force someone from TNL to check it on the subsidiary, not really commit to any sort of full-on defense from A. Right now, the forces of Kano, they're looking for opportunities, trying to catch some of these TNL players aggressive, and if anything, TNL would definitely enjoy playing aggressive. But not a lot is given. Oh, there we go. Karn tries to get something done, but all in all, it's a stalemate.
And Knifey just looks like he's the trap. He just tried to bite for himself. That's why Kairin's so locked in for the main side, like Yukitoro. Okay, missed by Sniper. Maybe it's gonna be no kill in the mid side. Great open by Amster. Empty mid. Set up on the B, set up on the A. Smoke for the mid side. Kairin for the trade, but then Amster and Yukitoro, guys. What is that? 3-on-2. Bomb carry from the main side. Yukitoro tried to catch the third one kill, and against Amster in 3, 2, 1. Boom! Amster for the headshot. Zogan to the smoke. Zogan, what is that move? And for the stomach, it's just 1 and 2. Tough clutch hits from the main. Bump Alexi B. I don't know how you're gonna make this.
Oh no, it's difficult for Stomach, and yeah, I mean, if no one is in middle, no one is making way through canals, it's obvious Stomach will make his way from main, and it's just so difficult. He has the kit to work with, the bomb is planted in somewhat of an awkward position, but the CT's, oh man, how does he get that one? Great shot from Stomach. Saltovsky peaks! No way, there's enough time for oh my gosh, he's done it. Unbelievable. I was so sure Saltovsky will cement victory in that round. But what the hell? Stomach.
What the hell?
Unbelievable.
Literally, what the hell it was, guys. Just tell me how. But you know what? The main issue, I cannot understand why the player from the camera tried to check you out so deep when your teammate from the Heaven can check, give you info, and you gonna play from the deep. Let's watch this. Why he's gonna play forward? Why Amster make the first one step? I cannot understand. Saltovsky need to check the first and then your teammate, but it's just a drama, guys. It's just one more round for the TNL, and the fast push on the A side looks like how it's going to be, but that's the Molly. That's the Smoke himself for the knife. He marked them for the open. Yukitoro for the first kill. What about second? Second's gonna be for the Kenzizor, and we have 3 and 4. Stomach pushing from the camera, guys. 2 and 4. Just a simple and easy way to win. Rush and kill. That's it.
Okay. That's going to be Kano taking taking a play straight out of TNL's playbook. Very simple stuff. The round begins. It goes straight on A. They were at least hoping that, okay, it's early round. Maybe we won't really have to face that many TNL players because usually you only have that one player in A side. However, Kano, they hit the A side, and not only is there 1, 2, there are 3 players they had to go up against, and they actually managed to get those kills. So impressive stuff for Kano to get that round win. And admittedly, some of the rounds TNL has been winning have been the most convincing victories. So you can see that has left a bit of a dent on the CT economy. They will get that purchase in, luckily. They saved the 2 rifles. That's going to be enough to get a purchase in. And this is surprising, Matt, because TNL, usually they don't really take tactical pauses. They take tactical pauses when things are already looking down south, but this is 4-1. TNL takes a pause, and this signals to me that this is serious right now. TNL is more than happy to take a tactical pause to perhaps chillax, relax, and really someone's gotta give some good input for the players. I do assume TNL has a coach, so I feel like this is a perfect time for the coach to step in and say, guys, okay, early days right now. Let's just keep on doing our thing. Right now, it's working. That was just one misstep. We could still have a good run of form on this first half.
Okay, yeah, I think they call already 2 tactical pauses because they tried to fix everything in the start of this map, because that can be too late if you try to do something in the end. But Onyx do something in the mid, and that was kill against Amster, guys. Farmgun is pushing with the cold white. You're already 5-4, guys. You think about this for what? Just for what? No, you're done. You're done. Knife, your flash of Saltovsky. Nice, 3-4, but Onyx just tried to save this A side by himself. First one kill, but not the second because of Gansey. Because of Gansey Zor, you get out from camera. So Molly to your face, try to dodge in with the back or with the forward step. Zogan right now know about sniper. Oh no, Buddha in the mid side. Looks like one more round for the corner, or Buddha just catch you out in the water. Buddha, jump in. Here's this chance, but not the second time. Yukitoro with a save, Kono with the second round.
Woo. Yeah, perhaps even more than that. They win this round, they break the economy of TNL, and even though on the push and A side, yeah, spacing was a little bit off, but they managed to dispatch the most dangerous player right now at A side. And it is Lonesome Yukitoro remaining with that AWP, so saving the gun is of top priority. If he gets it across the finish line, it's definitely going to come in handy on this map. I do feel like, I don't know, I'm not necessarily a big fan of opping on CT side Anubis. I feel like that is a gun that can be handy in some situations. Like, for example, if you want to play aggressive and you go for some of those fights outside B connector, perhaps middle. But I feel like when it comes to the versatility of the AWP, it's just not there on this map. I feel like if you want to be versatile, this is not the map for you. If you decide to play something like middle with the sniper rifle, you basically got to play middle. If you go for a B connector play, then you got to play that position because some of these rotates are either A, super long, or dangerous, depending how the opponents position themselves.
Yes, I agree with you, because on this map, you have a lot of close distance fight, a lot of angles, which is you need to turn almost to half of your... Okay, wait a second. We see Nova for Zogan. We understand that is 2k, but at the same time, op can be too expensive, and you just buy op once and you play Ikko in the next. Nice nade of Kairn, and they just going back. No defuse kits. One more smoke for Onyx and one nade for Yukitoro. I like this position of Zogan. He tried to surprise somebody, like I said, with a close distance shot, just by one tap only. Even you are with the second ammo, you have the helmet, but one bullet and you done. Onyx, oh, yo, twitchy move in the smoke. Onyx jump in for the water side, but that was the sound for Amster. That's the info for him. Yeah, that's the info, and that is the support. Zogan, nah, is his position. I think that's already safe, because bomb on the A side and absolutely no chance and reason to make this unreal retake. Saltovsky against Yukitoro in the con. Uh-oh. Watch your feet.
Yeah. Saltovsky is on feet watch. It doesn't even have to go to OnlyFans. All he's got to do is just look at P Connector. And he won't see any more feet. And he won't see any CT player because TNL, they know saving the sniper rifle is definitely useful. They try to go for a bit of a gamble stack, which I find it to be respectful. Why not? I mean, you are basically on an eco apart from that Nova and Yukitoro sniper, so try to maximize your chances by stacking the bomb side. It is always a gamble, though, and in this case, they didn't really have any info to play off. Karn in this position chucks in a really solid nade on Niffy. But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Going back for the fight with the guns, with a lot of nades. TNL losing here. They give them beautiful chance to take like more than 6. And the first one cycles 4-4, then no money 5-4, then full buy but no loss bonus. About maximum of the bank. Stomach tried to dodge this volley, but what is that stand? Easy kill, but Kair with the nade to the trade. So smoke of Zogian for the main side. Bomb is laid down on the stairs and looks like setup too slow. Corner. Zogian. Okay, with the stomach, but Amsterdam immediately with the trade, guys. What is going on? They cannot find easily first one kill. That somebody's going to be in your back, on your left, on your right, and trade for the equality on the server. No minority for any team. Just 3-on-3 without defense on the A side. You see this setup is pushing from the B main, so they reach some space, some info, but it's time to proceed. And I think you gotta try to understand this. Just need to kill this mid side, waiting for the boys, and try to retake.
I was wondering who's gonna make the first play. Will it be Amster from middle, or the two plays out A main? Oh, timing is everything. Amster, he gets caught out.
How?
Big nade on Yukitoro's feet. Bomb plant is good for Kano. And some of these players... Oh, how does Karn survive that one? I was so sure Niffy will come out on top, and now Buddha, the in-game leader, such a difficult task ahead of him. I mean, 3 different angles and 3 different CTs to kill. If you can isolate the duels, then maybe, but yeah, double peak too strong. And man, oh man, that was just some unlucky timing for Kano. I felt like Amster is in a great position. I felt like he's going to get that frag on the upper. But as we saw, great adjustment from Yuki. Gets the frag and suddenly puts his team in a much more winnable position. Initially, though, good trades. But a 3v4, and then eventually a 3v3. And this is where it matters so much. I mean, Amster had no idea how close Yuki was, not to mention Yuki, so precise. Great trigger discipline. And 5 rounds for TNL. Already, this is turning out to be a pretty okay CT side. I mean, 5 rounds, more to go. Not bad.
Yeah, I agree with you, and that was the case when just 1 point, 1 stand of 1 player is gonna be for the whole round, and Yukitoro, I don't know how. With the blast, with some magic, he did it, and they retake this A side, looks like with no kills for the corner. A lot of money for the Saltovsky and company. They can lose here, they can buy fully in the next, like for the 2 rounds in a row. We cannot calculate here bomb plant and how many kills they're going to do in the round number 9 and 10. But for the TNL, just 2 more. That looks nice. Onik without half of health. What about time to check you out? No, it's just 1. 4-4. Kairn with Yukitoro set up on the A, but slowly going back for the B side. Bomb carry waiting for somebody to try to push for the main, but that is no reason to make this. Just watch your point and try to get this draw already in 1 step for the team next level.
Yeah, this one's a difficult stomach. And his teammate now getting close. This could be a good crossfire setup. Right now, they have no intel what's happening, but that double peek is way too strong. Zogan with 1, but he'll definitely not get any more out of this. So Kano, good approach there on the B-bomb side. Sure, they had no utility to work with, but the fact they decided to just play it slow, peek out there, inching their way forward ever so little. I felt like they eventually just caught the CTs off guard. They did not expect how close Kano got on the site. And so, big round win for them. Sure, Yuki has been really good at saving that sniper of his. I feel like this time he might have met his match. Slotowski was waiting for him. And now he delivers the bullet to the face. So 5-4 is the scoreline, Kano. Money for days. You don't have to worry about it.
Zoom in for the timer. That's something new. And we see how Onyx tried to pick them up, but it was just nothing. Okay, one more zoom in. What is that replay? I cannot understand, but okay. We have nothing special. For the defense, one up for pistol, smoke of Onyx, so he tried to sneak and maybe kill somebody in the close distance in the mid side. Yes! That's one. Maybe that's gonna be enough. But no space and no opportunity to pick it up, this AK-47, and use it against Kono in round number 10. Can see Zord, that's face to face in the smoke. What is that? Try to shoot. Use your pistol, Zogan. Okay, AK-47 and one more in the mid side. Guys, that can be 3 in the 4 for the defense, even though the Fuse Kids will see for them. But why not?
Oh man, as well, Yukitoro right behind that smoke. Like, that is such a dangerous player in that angle. And right now, Niffy, he's aware of it, gets the one, spins around for more, but Zogan, and in fact, 2 more players have recovered rifles, so this is dangerous for the guys. Make that 3. Oh man. There's still a molly in the hands of Slotowski. I feel like that could come really handy, but they actually have a smoke. They'll chuck it in, so there's now gonna come down to the sprays. And I'm surprised to note that someone, I think it might have been Slotowski, who whipped out the Molotov to chuck it in, but the smoke was already deployed. And what a massive round win. I mean, this as well. Kenzie's thinking, what's this? Door stuck. And eventually, look at the round. 5-4. Beer is able to get that one. And I feel like this is the one big mistake they make. Slotowski whips out the Molotov when the smoke has already been deployed. Meanwhile, give it a great chance for the final CT to rack up big frags. So, yeah, I'd say that's a round you don't expect to lose if you're Kano, and it's a little bit frustrating, I'd assume, for the T side. Like, one good thing for them, they still have money to work with, but there's definitely been more than a few rounds where you're thinking, Kano, great position, they should just close it out. But yeah, this T side has not been easy for Kano.
Yeah, that was really great reset for TNL, guys. Just one up was with the 4 pistols, and right now they're playing with the 2 AK. Stomach is pushing as well. Okay, he's red, but 5 and 4. Just stay behind, no need to pick. Buddha waiting to kill you. No! Careful with this timing. He's in the smoke, Buddha. You're wasting too much time to kill him because the boys is pushing right now in the back. Oh, he's in the water for the kill for the second. No, it is Saltovsky with a check. Can't see, try to hold his spray for the double, but it's just one. Saltovsky in the water. Bomb Gary is going back with no sound close for the A side, so that's why Kairin is pushing to play from heaven. Oh no, what is that stand? Saltovsky, beautiful kill.
Wow.
He just tore his back and get the second. No. Oh no, tough clutch for Kairin, but the Fuse Kid, second ammo, he has everything.
Oh,
No way.
and timing as well. He's gonna think that maybe this is the B play, but does relocate. Doesn't hear the sound cues, or right about now, yeah, it's become obvious for him that this... Oh, why is he even looking behind? I mean, this is where, yeah, the bomb has been planted. Slotowski, that's the one player you gotta kill on side, and Karn is able to get that one. I feel like the one big mistake was that perhaps splitting up parts is, you know, always a dangerous thing in these 2v1 situations, and I feel like that's the problem. TNL has been so good at winning the clutches. You absolutely, more than anything, you do not want to split apart. And they still had time. I mean, there was still a chance for the 2 players to link up, go together. But eventually, TNL, like, we'd have to look back at some of these rounds and say how well they've been at the clutch. But I feel like they've won, I don't know, some 3, maybe 4 clutch scenarios that you always don't expect them to win, and yet they've been doing a really good job at it. Great on the clutch.
Yeah, as always, and we're not talking about CS only, it's the money, guys. If you have not much, that is no guns, no AWP for the Saltovsky, no AK-47 for the Burya, a lot of nades, but Galil for Amster, and looks like 8-4 for the TNL, then to play for the T side. I don't want to say anything. I'm just think that's gonna need to take this 5 with the second pistol round and be with the biggest drama in this best of 5 as you can be. So, no, what is that push for Amster? A lot of damage, but it's okay. Killed by Stomach. Zogin is red. Maybe need to take this up from Yukitoro, and maybe not, because Niaifi tried to do this by himself with absolutely no reason, without flash, without chance for the trade for somebody for his back. And we have 5-on-3. Even Zogin is red. Can see sneaky play behind the pillar, but Kairn and the Oni ready to kill you. Yes. 5-2. And what next to move?
I mean, they're getting picked apart. That's one way to put it. Buda
Boom.
walks into the loving embrace of Ikitoro. And Saltovsky, at least he's able to find one, but with that frag, he also reveals his position to the entire CT squad. And they will begin to make their ascent. Though Saltovsky, if possible, would love to try and isolate some of these gunfights, but yeah, double peak, impossible to win against. So TNL, this is probably one of the happiest we've seen out of TNL. You know, some guys, you know, happy, giving the good old-fashioned woo, or whatever is the Ukrainian equivalent. And guys being happy now. I mean, it's an 8-4 scoreline. They know that some of these rounds have really gone their way just because of some great individual performances, some clutches they were not expected to win. And maybe fate is on the side of TNL. But before that, pistol round must come forth. And even though Kano might have struggled there on the first half, I still feel like this team can put up a good defense.
How it's going to be for the TNL. Slowly for the A side, but that's 2 of them in your face. The same scenario like it was for the TNL. Guys, a lot of trades. Kairn kill from the back. Majority right now for the corner, but Amster is from the back. Buddha behind the pillar, mate. You can be the hero or you can be the villain of this A side. What about bomb carry? Easy. Easy, Buddha. Important 2 kills, guys. 5 is gonna be for the corner. No bomb and only 2 kills. So, you know what does it mean? That's the 6-8 with the full eco for TNL, guys. What is that reason to make risky force in 1 farm gun and 4 pistols only? There's just 2 kills. I don't think so. Lose here, and that's straight almost for the 8-8. On the T side of the map, I understand, but we don't know how Konisiev is gonna play for the defense, so just watch this fast play for the TNL in the next round. And the A side one more time.
Yeah, I mean, this is getting interesting. Kano is able to win the pistol round, giving them a bit of an edge to move forward, though TNL, I mean, not wasting any time, getting the pistols, the one Galil, chucking in a bunch of utility on the A-bomb side, Molly smokes to deter any CTs from peeking, and maybe even using the smoke to their advantage. Onyx, good pickup on Niffy. And now this retake is starting to get a bit awkward. I mean, look, 3 players at the gates and somehow, what? Kano, unbelievable. Not a single casualty, and absolutely
Wow.
they will smite down anyone from TNL in their way. Just
Nice.
unbelievable. Like, how did they pull it off? I mean, we saw there were so many players from TNL just ready and waiting, enemy at the gate style, and yet just how? Look, 4 players versus 4. And I was so sure of the T's. I mean, that is just a great position. They could just wait for the players to push forward, but I feel like the big mistake was that the T side decided to push and, well, hold up. 4 players. We did not expect that.
What's the reason to be so close in 4 against Heaven? Sorry, my voice just going down because I'm nervous too big, guys. I don't understand what is going on, and I see one more buy for the TNL because of 1 kill only and because of bomb, and they tried to make this 3 times in a row on the A side. Okay, but that's already Saltovsky in front of your face behind the pillar with the 14 kills and only 9. That's only Saltovsky, my friend. Nah, stop. Knifey, go back. No need to pick like this, mate. You done, you out. That is 9 for the TNL. That's already safe, my friend. We see 6 to 9 with a great force for the TNL. And in the 3 attempts, they will make it. Beautiful. But unfortunately for Kona, that's still no rounds for them. Only 6. What is going on?
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame because Connor was looking pretty solid to maybe get another one across the finish line. I guess they just did not expect that TNL will put up the same pace. In fact, almost same weaponry in this round as well. Going for the force bite is somewhat unorthodox. Maybe that's one of the reasons why it gets wrecked. And scoreline will be, 6-9. TNL can be very happy of what they've just achieved. They haven't completely broken the economy of the CTs, though. I mean, that's the one thing they were perhaps hoping for. But sadly, that's not the case. Soltovsky, Soltovsky out there in the open was hoping, you might just see one player. Definitely not a triple man peak, and that's exactly what we saw, a triple man peak. Soltovsky not ready. And as we'll see, the scoreline is looking pretty good for TNL, especially if they somehow win this round as well. Lycano is cooked. No money. And a really hard chance to bounce back. Oh man, look at the pace. Buda completely unaware. Onic, big frag for him. Not to mention mid control. Leaves Niffy in a very precarious position. No defender can help him out. Unless Soltovsky somehow moves in swiftly enough. Without being spotted by the T's.
Oh no, TNL back to kitchen to cook them out. Medium rare or deep, we don't care. We just want to see this B side for the TNL. Amster on your left. Yokitoro for the trade stomach with the more guys. It's the 10-6 without money for the corner. They buy for the last one money and knifey. If you're gonna be lucky enough to take this only one Colt to reset your economy with the 4 pistols, maybe 2 farm guns gonna be and 2 deagles, but TNL in the 3 rounds of the grand final of the 10K, 10 grands, $10,000, guys. It's the new BMW. And it's how many? In a 19 years old? It's just crazy. Safe of knife in the mid side. They try to find and kill you, but looks like nobody's gonna be close. Only chance for the Zogan. Shot you in the face, but nah. It's the Colt for the next round. Okay. As things start to be interesting more and more.
That's one thing, and it's becoming a lot harder to predict who will come out on top. And I feel like TNL just not aware of the pace, or shall I say Kano not really aware of the pace TNL can bring, because we just saw in that previous round, Buda, he's thinking, okay, I have lots of time, I'll throw in this incendiary, then the smoke will follow suit, and that's it, boom. You're a sitting duck, you're an easy target for TNL. They take mid control, and suddenly they can just dictate the pace of where they want to go, where they want to push. So I feel like Kano, perhaps they starting to rest on their laurels a bit. Sure, you had a solid defense, but now on Anubis, we can see you're struggling. TNL finding a lot of good success in some of these early rounds. This one, round number 17, no different. You take care of Amster. And I'd say at this point, if you're TNL, I mean, you could just group up, hit one of the bomb sites, and just be over and done with. Which I kind of feel like even here in these rounds, TNL, the team that usually ends the round by the 1 minute and 20 mark, now they're playing a little bit slower. They're trying to be just a little bit more careful, but they're running into a bit of a stack, a huge problem for them. Yukitoro on the other end just fires off a shot, but the CTs have full control of the bomb. 50 seconds, Soltovsky and company ready and... Oh man, not like this, TNL.
Not like this, I told you! Okay, Kairan for the first, maybe not for the second. Yeah, that's the red opponent with the pistol. Oh, and Kairan's gonna play this solo with a triple, my friend. That was the... But don't forget, it's just the Eco. It's just the Eco with 1 Colt of knife because he saved it 2 rounds before. Right now, they're gonna buy. They're gonna use the tactical pause. Guys, you need to talk. I don't know what you need to fix, what you need to break, or what you need to build, but it's just 1 round for the TNL. and that's the match point in the best of 5 grand final.
Listen, like, yeah, that was an eco, but that was a round Kano was right to win. I'm not really sure what happened there. I felt like they were supposed to just hold their ground, but some players, they decide to maybe back away. I'm not really remember who was it with the rifle. Was it Niffy or was it someone else with the rifle that decided to return back to safety as his teammate is in desperate need of backup? I felt like, if you just gang up, you got 2 or 3 players, like, you should have won that round if you're Kano. You are in a really solid position to just get that victory across. And yeah, that's going to hurt. But it's not like, map's over, best of 5's over. No, they're still very much in it. 11-6. Pace from TNL. They're keeping up the pressure. Oh no, Kenzizor. The star player goes down. There's still Amster on the side. Phenomenal shooting. Spins around, gets fragged. Siltovsky up close with the op. And he lives to fight another day. And that gives a big chance for Kano to stay alive and fight for their, potential tournament live.
Yuki Toro 1-3. Maybe you just need... Nah, with this money in his pocket, he will try to make this, but in a double scope, that is too tough. He will try to check every angle on his right. But that's Saldowski on your left, and the Buddha in your face. 7-11, full buy for the TNL. That's a lot of money for them, because they grind enough. Just Amster, the hero of this round, and then Saldowski. Boom for the first one. Boom for the second in a close distance, guys. If you never play CS 1.6, CSGO, CS2, that's so tough to make these shots in the close distance with up, because you are in the scope, and that's the time to use your right click, to use your first one click for the shot. In this distance, maybe you need to use no scope, but Saldowski don't want to lose this battle. He wants to be MVP. He wanted to come back with the team and take this grand final, but TNL with 11 already, and that's a lot of money for them to buy. No dodge for the Buddha out this smoke for the camera. Try to reveal this smoke with the nade, but nobody in the mid. Set up in the con, and that is slowly movement by TNL in round number 19.
And for me, it's kind of sad to note that I rewatched the playback, and that was in fact Kenzizor in that eco situation with the rifle. And I feel like, Kenzie, for a player of his stature, he's doing okay, but from him, you expect more than okay. You expect him to go out there, win some of these fights, in fact, be convincing in the fights he's winning. And right now, I just haven't seen a lot of that from Kenzie, and that's scary because I feel like if he's able to click alongside Siltovsky, suddenly we have a very dangerous duo. A combo that any TNL player would just fear to fight. And as we can see, 40 seconds left at the clock. Like, I can't stress it enough how it's insane to see TNL try to weigh down the clock. Like, it never happens. It barely happens. And now, they're trying to play it slow. 30 seconds. Right now, they'll start making their moves. Man, timing is everything. Onic is able to spot the player to counter it. That's a huge frag, but let's see what's happening on the site. And on the site is Carnage. Huge frags for TNL. And eventually, that's Buddha out of the picture. And even though I got scared just a little bit for a moment because Kano still had some utility remaining, they chuck it in at the extremities, and yet TNL doesn't give a damn. They push through, and they will get themselves 12, just one round away from securing victory in the best of 5 against a formidable opponent.
Guys, don't tell me that's the end. We see Swan Cold only with the famous mate, absolutely no utility, and the main issue is no defuse kits. Even they will have the plant, then it's gonna be majority, like 4-2 even for the corner, but how are you gonna defuse this bomb when TNL just in one step ahead to be in the grand finalist for the too much money? The Galaxy Amstead, that's the smoke. Kenzizor behind the pillar. First one kill, second for the Kenzie. Straight transfer just without half of mag for the 2 kills only right now. That's the AK. Amstead with the farmers waiting for the con site. No chance for the TNL to take this. I'm just not believing this, guys. Take to the Amstead's face. What is that move? No reason. Why you pushing, mate? Just stay on your point. Can't see. Lucky shot. 2 in 4. Is it safe already? I don't understand, guys. What is going on? Looks like 8 for the corner right now. Or magic.
Yeah,
Or
I mean,
magic.
Yukitoro just moving up mid alongside Stomach, and wow.
Guys.
I was so sure Buddha will be in a great position to get that frag. That's a good smoke as well. Anticipating the majority of Kano defenders to still maintain on B. I wonder if anyone will push through the smoke, or is there even a bit of a gap to work with? I guess not. They will have a chance to sneak through camera, except for Yuki. So at least Stomach still has the bomb to work with. 20 seconds is not a lot, but that could be enough to at least get the bomb plant. Extra money for TNL, put himself in the post plant. But for Stomach, who's been relatively quiet this 5th map, I don't really see it happening, but they'll try to challenge these players one by one. One of them getting close with a FAMAS, spots him out. Yeah, the CTs are playing this one super well, not giving him that much room to work with. Eventually, he is pushed on default, and Kano at least get another to continue the fight. But man, oh man, is it looking like a difficult fight. TNL so close to securing victory, but as always, I mean, benefit of the doubt. It is just a 4-round difference, and those 4 rounds in CS2 could just melt away.
Oh, mate. But at the same time, you see the Saltovsky webcam? He just like the Batman, like a Dark Knight. He want to take this revenge. He want to bring everything what he have right now, but at the same time, 4 rounds in a row. Just tell me how you're gonna make this. No mistake for the Kano ECF in the 4 rounds, just for the OT. Like I want, like I wish before this best of 5 is started, but we can't be realistic, guys. We can't believe in magic, we can't believe in Santa Claus, but sometimes love and life hit you so hard, so you just need to walk in for the one spot only for this kill, and maybe this kill bring you chance for the win. Setup is pushing from the con, it's Scansy and Amster. Onyx, like the Jagger in the smoke. Not so bad, but still the damage against Scansy with a nade, but Kaden opened this A side by Flash of Zogan. Okay, the trade from the water, guys, 4 in 4. Nice. Side is coming. Zogan is a Ghidorah, guys, 2 in 4. What is going on? No, he's the last one, Amster. It's the end. It's the end, my friend. Sir Danny.
Oh man, Amster. I just don't see him winning this one, especially look who's on the other end. That is none other than Yukitoro, who has been playing out of his mind this entire best of 5. And he will be the one to deliver the lethal blow and give TNL the victory they deserve. These are our Galaxy Battle 5 champions. They've gone out swinging in the playoffs. They were, well, kind of one best of 3 away from even going out of the tournament early on in Group A, but they just kept on fighting and winning all these rounds. At this time, it's no different, as TNL will get the lion's share of our $20,000 prize pool. And fair enough, they gave us some really solid Counter-Strike. I will give some props to Kano as well. They had shown us some good Counter-Strike, considering as well they went down the lower bracket to none other than TNL. This could have been a sweet revenge story, but eventually we'll just have, what was it, Kano winning out that Asus ROG event. Now got TNL winning this best of 5, which fair enough, I did not expect to see TNL to win a best of 5. I thought that they just simply did not have the map pool for it, but apparently TNL, they come out swinging, they get the victory. Props to them.
Yeah, guys, that's the music of the champions. I want to tell you thank you so much for being with us. That's the great season number 5. Team Next Level take it with a lot of drama. We try to bring enough energy with my friend, with one mate, with one bestie, Sir Danny. This, it is what it is. 5 straight maps with a close score. Maybe on Mirage it was just 13-4, but I'm just so happy, you know. Christmas is coming. We end this year, we'll make a lot of works, and I'm really happy person to stay alive. Thank you so much for being with us. Galaxy Battle, I want to hear Sir Danny for the end, or our live, he will say you something, guys, important.
Listen, guys, thank you so much for watching the broadcast. I mean, this has been some exciting Counter-Strike and Galaxy battle throughout our lovely year of 2024, but Counter-Strike ain't stopping anytime soon. The 2025 circuit will be amazing, and of course, be sure to tune into some more Galaxy battle events in the nearby future. So guys, really hope you watch our streams in the past. We'll continue watching them in the future, and thank you all for tuning into our broadcast today. My name's been Sir Danny. I've been joined here by Met, and we hope to see you all next time. Have a good one, folks. Merry Christmas and good holidays.
Bye bye.